Alright, welcome back to Hangar 51. Who's going to be first in the room tonight? I'll bet it's Shadow Ops with a crap! Yep, I called it. Yep. Hello, Shadow. How you doing, buddy? Got to keep it going, yeah. No, you don't have to. It's not required. You don't have to. Actually, I put all this stuff up here inside of the camera view. So let's do that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, look at that. Clean the desk right up. Look at that shit. Throw it on the floor, throw these up here. Sweet! Bruce, how you doing? Did you go flying today? I didn't go. Just didn't seem windy. Stop touching things. Okay. Gotcha, Randy. No change. The back's just the way the back is right now. I wasn't expecting any improvement in it. It's going to be months before I see any improvement. So, you know, we'll just see. It did not get worse, which is that to me is enough that it didn't get any worse. So, whether it gets better or not, time will tell. But at least I'm not worse, so I'm happy about that. So, yeah, no lifting. Yeah, I can't lift anything. Can't bend over. I'm supposed to bend at the knees. I'm not allowed to just bend over. So, yeah, I pretty much can't do anything. I can edit videos and make and edit videos. That's about all I can do right now. So, but I was excited to get the one joist up anyway. That just, you know, now I know my walls are all steadied, squared, plumb. I've checked all that, and we're looking really good. Hey, Ray, what's up? Yeah, well, yeah. You can try again Tuesday night. We'll do another Zoom at 9 o'clock Tuesday. You can try to get in on that night. No soup for me? Can fly drones. Yeah, I got my cute little drones I got from Temu. I can fly them around. If I bend at the knee, I'll tip over. The ceiling, that's what's up. Yeah, not mine yet. I got started on it, but that's all the farther I got. Yeah, my ceiling's not up yet. So, let me see how bad that looks. Oh, that doesn't look bad at all, because that's the other end. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have to worry about any of that. Screw it. Hey, Don, how you doing, man? Good to see you. JCB, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, so, didn't do much today. I did a little clear coating on my Albatross, just to seal the stickers. I saw on YouTube somebody said that their stickers were coming off once they put it in the water. So I clear coated over the stickers to seal them in, and just to make sure they're not going to come off. That's about it. That's all I did today. Watch a couple movies. Yeah, where's the bingo machine? Yeah, I haven't ordered that yet. I need to do that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll get that ordered today. Maybe tonight I'll order that. I don't have any bingo prizes to give away. So I have to figure out what I'm going to do about bingo prizes. Go to the Dollar Tree, pick up some stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I've sent Dave a couple messages and he hasn't replied back. He has been posting to the Galaxy, Facebook group, so I know he's alive. I don't know why he's not doing a show. So I was using. I've been using Minwax, but I also got this new product that's from Rust-Oleum. Home Depot quit carrying Minwax, and they're carrying a product called VersaClean Clear or something like that. Wait a minute. Let me get the can, and I'll tell you what it is. It seemed to work okay. Same as Minwax. It seemed to. They're both polyacrylic. So let me grab that real quick. Hold on a second. All right. Let me get to a different camera here for a second. Hold on. That's interesting. How's that not working? Okay. Let's go back to laptop. Alright, and then let's zoom that in a little bit. Yeah, I guess that'll be alright. Alright, so alright, so these are the products I've been using. This is the original Minwax I was using. Fast drying polyurethane. Well, that's polyurethane, not polyacrylic. And this one is also polyurethane. That was this was satin. This is semi-gloss. Another Minwax product. I think it's the same product. I think they just changed the can. You know, new label on the can. And then this is the Rust-Oleum product called Verithan Ultimate Polyurethane. So this product's made by Rust-Oleum. So I've used all three of these. They all seem to work fine. You know, sealing it up. So they all seem to work good. Fake dog poop. That's what you guys want me to give away on the bingo. All right. Ray, I think all the polyurethane, polyacrylics are foam safe. I haven't had a reaction yet on an airplane. You know, you can test it on a foam crate that they put the airplane in and it won't work, but it's totally different foam. So I haven't had a problem with any of the paints or anything on the airplanes yet. You know, I've sprayed directly on EPO foam and I haven't had a reaction from anything. All the paint I buy from Lowe's, Home Depot, the clear coats. I also use, this is another thing I use, this automotive Duplicolor Perfect Match Protective Clear Coat. Been using this the longest. This is what I use mostly, or have in the past. And no problem with this either. No reaction, goes over everything I use. So yeah, no problem. I've used all those products and they all work fine. So no, it's foam. It's EPO foam safe. I haven't had any problem with it. You know, it works perfect. You know, no reaction at all. Not the real stuff either. What does that mean? Oh, no real dog poop. Oh, come on. You mean I can't send you real dog poop? Come on. Yeah, because I have a dog. I could actually send you real dog poop. You want fake poop, not the real poop. Oh, all right. If you must. Craig B-Man, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I know. What a party pooper. Yeah, Jim, you're probably right. The propellant's probably more the issue than whether it's water-based or oil-based, but I think Wrights is right about it yellowing if it's oil-based. So, and this one I used, this is oil-based. The stuff I bought that's crap. I can't think of Rust-Oleum, but I didn't put it on a white airplane, so I don't think I'll notice the yellowing the plane I put that on didn't have any white on it at all. It was the T7, so it was red, dark gray, and light gray. So, and I didn't know until after I got it home that I had accidentally bought the oil-based. I wanted the water-based, but I screwed up. But like I said, I didn't put it on a white airplane, so it should be fine. What do you call a cougar that needs hearing aids? I don't know. Def Leppard. That's pretty good. I'm getting old and turning yellow there. Yeah. Yeah, I had one of my viewers tell me that this didn't work on an airplane. Well, he didn't put it on the airplane. He put it on the foam box, the crate, and it ate the crate. So he said it wouldn't work. So and then a week later he tried it on the airplane and it did work. So then he sent me another message on that video that said, yeah, I tried it on the airplane, it worked on the airplane. So yeah, it does work. Yeah, I already told you that. You're out of here? Are you really leaving, Ray, or are you just dropping the mic? RC Plane, what's up? Oh, really? A drone got your... how'd that happen? Someone flying at the field and you guys just found each other? Is that what happened? I hate it when that happens. Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, EPO foam and styrofoam are not the same product. So... yeah, so far all four of those products have worked perfect on a foam airplane, whether it's painted or bare foam. They all work fine. But yeah, I'm going to stick with water-based. If I buy more of this Varathane from Rust-Oleum, I'm going to make sure I get the water-based version of it. So yeah, I've been clear coating planes for years, well, depending on what they are. I don't do them all, but I did my carbon, my original white and red carbon ZT28. I clear coated that. I clear coated my QQ. I clear coated my my original Valiant, which I've got another brand new in the box. I haven't clear coated that one yet because I'm not ready to fly that one. So yeah, I don't do them all. It just depends on the plane and whether I feel I have to clear coat it or not. I think I clear coated my pits. I did clear coat my new F7F Tiger Cat. I hadn't clear coated the first one, but I did the one I'm fixing. But I did clear coat the second one. So and that came out really nice. I put the shiny clear coat on it, and that looks really good. Oh man, that sucks. That's too bad. Were you flying at a flying field? Was it one of your fellow pilots that you guys ran into, or what happened? Oh, you're going to paint the Canadian military pattern. I don't know what the Canadian military pattern looks like. I like the Canadian firefighter. I don't know. What's a C-160? I don't know what that is. I know, it's 30 more than a C-130. But I'm bumped. Yeah. So did it damage the drone? Did he go down too, or did just you go down? Oh, no kidding. 2-engine version of a C-130, huh? Yeah, that's kind of like what, it's a J-27, the EC 1500 from E-Flite. I believe that's a J-27 is what that was the military designation. Oh, is that right? Yeah, he continued flying like it never happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's too bad, man. Sorry to hear that. That really sucks. I know. Yeah, I totally understand that one. Mid-airs are never good. I had a mid-air with a big pattern plane with my commander, and it cut the it didn't cut the foam. It just knocked. It actually broke the plastic mounts on my commander on the right wing and just took it right off the airplane. That's pretty much the only damage. But those plastic pieces are, part of the fuselage. They're not replaceable. I'm going to replace them. I'm going to figure out a way to use something, either those again remounted or something. But I'll figure out a way to mount the wing again. Other than that, the wing is fine, and the rest of the plane's fine. It just snapped off those plastic mounts. So I got to figure out how I'm going to put mounts back in it. I might be able to reuse some mounts out of a crashed airplane. Maybe I can graft them into it. I don't know. We'll see. Not in a hurry to fix it. Not a big deal. Well, maybe just wait till they stop flying, or go on days they're not flying, or, go over and talk to them and say, hey, can I get a flight in between you guys so we don't have another midair? You might be able to work it out. Are these racing quadcopters that that they're flying out there, or are they the hover in one place drones? Yeah, the problem with that, Ray, is whose fault is it? You can't. Mid-airs are mid-airs. You're both flying in airspace. How do you determine who's at fault? It's really that's one of those tough battles. Sometimes you can determine, but most of the time it's not. Racing freestyle FPV drones, yeah. Yeah, some of them are pretty fast. So, yeah, I took one out one time. He said, can I follow you around? I said, well, you can try. I was flying my Cessna 150, the E-Flite Carbon Z 150. So I was going along full throttle, and I did a split S, and came right up behind myself, and came right up into him, and his prop hit my prop, broke his prop, and I cut his battery loose out of the mount. So he crashed. I kept flying, and His battery was, we had to go find his battery. He had to replace a prop. I had a cut mark in my cow behind the spinner. There was a, so I had to replace that front section of the cow. But that's the only thing that happened to my plane. But yeah, there's a few guys that come out to the field that want to follow me around, and they can't stay with me. I can pull some heavy G's, our pilots aren't good enough. So they all, because they're all laughing at each other. I thought you were going to follow him. Well, I'm trying. He ain't doing a very good job. So. Yeah, there you go. Hide in the woods and hit him with paintball. Now that's an idea. Now screw the paintball. Just get some, BBs, or what's the other one? What do they call those? Little the long flat style BBs. I can't think of them right now. Yeah, follow me right to the scene of the crash, yeah. Yep, same here. RC plane, exactly the same thing, man. When I lose a plane, it breaks my heart too. I really struggle to get over it. Thank God it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's heartbreaking, right? Because I love my planes that much. I really do. It's just no, not a bullet. It's the equivalent. A BB gun can usually fire either a BB or the other little lead piece that's kind of hourglass shaped. I forget what they call that right now. I'm having a brain fart. I have what is it called? Sometime engine. Sometimes instead of dimension, I have sometime engine. Sometimes, pellets. Thank you, Bruce. That's what I meant. Yeah, pellets. Yeah, get a pellet gun. Screw the paintball. Yeah, get a pellet gun and fire that at him. So, I didn't see your answer if you did, Bruce. Did you go flying today? How was it? I might have missed your answer. I might go tomorrow. It was raining here in the morning, and I'm not feeling 100% yet, so not too windy, no? Okay. So I may try to go tomorrow. I'd like to fly the Albatross, just to fly it, and try to get out of the house for a little while. Next Saturday looks beautiful, yeah, but it's we got a whole week. It'll change by next Saturday. Yeah, we'll have a hurricane show up or something. You never know. So. Oh, you didn't go flying because it was too windy. Go, I got you. Yeah, no, too windy. Yeah, that's kind of what my feeling was too. So I didn't go. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. I know it's supposed to be windy tomorrow too, but we'll see. I got planes I can fly in the wind. So I'm not sure that Albatross is one of them. I don't know if I. Of course, I'm not going to rip the landing gear off of it because it doesn't have any. So I don't have to worry about that. Right, exactly. Yeah, buy another plane tomorrow. If you want another glider, I highly recommend the Swift. Go to Banana Hobbies and buy the Swift glider. That thing's a blast. Really good airplane. Yeah, it'll fly forever. That thing finds its own lift. You just get it up there, trim it out, and as long as it's moving forward, it creates its own lift. That thing will fly for hours. You don't even have to find thermal. It just stays up. It's amazing. I love that glider. And you can fly it like a fighter jet, too. It's got straight wings, ailerons, flaps, and you can fly it like a fighter jet. I haven't videotaped that yet. Or, you know, maybe I did. I don't remember. I've got a lot of video I need to edit and get up. So I'm going to try to do that this week, since I can't do anything else. Yep, that's the one. Yep, great airplane. Love that thing. Beautiful flyer, beautiful looking. Flies on a 3S, 2200 all day. You can pretty much, I mean, unless you're in sync, regular air or just the slightest bit of lift, and the thing will just keep flying. You know, it doesn't want to come down. It's a great flying airplane. And like I said, you can just haul it around like a fighter jet too. It's not real fast, but it's pretty fast. I'm sure it's doing 60. When you're flying like a fighter jet, wide open throttle, trim it for straight level flight, doing nice hard pylon turns. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So I usually go up, do that for a little bit, then I'll climb way the hell up there, shut it off, and glide it around for 20 minutes. And then maybe go up again, do it again, or maybe I'll land. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Yeah, it's a great airplane. It really is. I can't recommend. And I think it's still under $200, isn't it? Is it $199, $189? I bought it on their pre-order, so it was $189 when I bought it. Made by Viagra. Yeah. $182.50, not bad. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, worth every penny of it. It's a great airplane. Mike SSI, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Mike is one of my Patreon supporters, and I can't thank him enough for that, Mike. I don't thank you enough. I should do it way more often, but thank you. I appreciate you hanging in there for me. It means a lot. It really does. So, I got an unboxing. Yeah, I've already done this one before, but I'm going to do it again. I might as well share it with you guys while I'm doing it, but I always open my new planes to do a visual check. Make sure there's no defects in it from the factory. Nothing's broken. The paint's good, no damage. And I always do it on video. And you guys should too. Just set your phone up, videotape it. If it's good, everything's fine, you can just erase the video. But if you have a problem, you need to call whoever you bought it from, Banana, Hobby King, Horizon, Tower, whatever. You've got video evidence of what you took out of the box. And I've never had them once argue with me when I have video evidence. What are they going to do? I mean, I'm showing them, I'm cutting the tapes, I open the box. Obviously, I haven't flown it. This is broke, that's bent, servo's bad, whatever. And they always take care of it. So it's just good advice to always videotape your unboxings, and the maidens if you can, so that if something goes wrong, you got some evidence. It makes claims much easier when you have to file a claim with anybody, because it's really hard to argue with you when you have it on video. So landing is a challenge. Well, Axel, we talked about that. You must have the battery too far forward in the Cirrus, because that's the easiest plane in the world to land. So you've got to move your battery back. You've got it. You've got too much nose weight, because that plane is a doll baby to land. Push the battery way back. You've definitely got the battery too far forward. Trust me, I've got two of those airplanes, and I was so impressed with how good that plane flew. I got to tell you, I took one look at it. It was so beautiful, and it's got the Fowler flap set up kind of, they go back and out, down, not just, they don't just hinge down. they slide back and down, and but the wings are kind of narrow, you know. And I thought, God, there's not a lot of wing area here. I wonder how this is going to fly. Man, I was wrong. That thing flies beautiful. Love that airplane. It looks great. It flies great. Super easy to land. So yeah, you've just got the nose weight too far forward because it flares beautiful. You'll be landing on the mains every time. Great airplane. That's why I bought two. You know, when I get an airplane I really like, I buy a backup. I'm like, you know, I'm not, you know, I don't know when I started that. I'm trying to think what's the. I can tell you the first. I think the first airplane I bought two of was the 90mm Yak 130 that Motion was selling, the Ready to Fly, before Freewing bought it. Before Freewing, you know, encapsulated Ready to Fly. I bought two of them. They were both in the scratch and dent. They both had issues. Got them on sale cheap. It was the last two they had. Discontinued the airplane, and I wanted that plane bad. So I got two of those. And I think that's the first plane I ever bought two of. And then, I haven't bought a lot of planes two of, but probably, I don't know, 8 or 10 maybe. The EC 1500 I bought two of. I love that plane. The C-130 I bought two of, but there were two different liveries, so I got one of each of the livery on that. I bought two of the Valiant. I love that airplane. It's good looking. It flies great. Real nice airplane. I bought two of those. I bought two of the old Crow Mustangs from Motion. So I've got two of those. I got one on a 4-blade propeller and one on a 2-blade. Yep. Ray, when you got the CG right, you're right. That's exactly how it lands. It lands like a butterfly with sore feet. It really is a beautiful airplane to land. So, let's see, what else did I buy two of? I bought two of the E-Flite when they had them on sale. The Turbo Timber Evolution. They had them on sale for $89. You know, they're normally like $149, $159, something like that. I'm like, for $89, hell yeah. So I bought two of those. Bought two of the F-27, the UMX F-27. Bought two of those. Hell, they were $65. They were on sale for $65. I had to buy two to get the free shipping. so I bought two of those. What else have I bought two of? That's not. I'm sure there's a couple more, but that's pretty much the gist of it. And then the L-39 that I'm going to unbox right now. That was, you know, the latest. I bought two of. Nothing wrong with the first one, but at $199 for a 6S jet that flies this good, looks this good, you know, you can't go wrong. You know, it's like, yes, I just love it. 10-minute flight times, it's unbelievable. Just a great airplane. So let me move my Minwax here off the table so I can go get my L-39 and we'll unbox that baby. That stuff's up there, but I need this knife. We'll put that over here. Put my phone over here. And I think I'll slide that up there. Okay. All right. Be right back. I got to go get that box. Okay. Honestly, the reason I buy two of planes that I really like is because they discontinue them with no warning, and then I'm screwed. You know, I've lost out on so many airplanes, even getting one, because I didn't pop on it when I wanted it for whatever reason. They couldn't afford it at the time, whatever, and then they discontinue the damn thing with no warning, and I didn't get one. You know, two planes I can say right off the bat I know of was the E-Flite Spitfire, the 1.2 Spitfire. I really wanted that airplane and didn't get it. And there was another. I hope they bring it back. I'm hoping they're going to bring it back. You know, if it's got smart technology in it, whatever, I don't care. I just want the airplane. So I'll deal with the smart technology if I have to. That's fine. But I really want to get one of those. I'm trying to think of the other one that they discontinued and I missed out on. It might have been the P-47. They did bring that back, so I can get one of those now. But I don't think that was the one. I think there was something else that they discontinued I really wanted. And I think it might have been a high-wing plane. Yeah, that's a good excuse, Ray. Yeah, tell her the second one's for her. You know, that's... Yeah, so I usually, my main reason for buying two, like with the Yak 130, I knew there weren't any more left. They had already discontinued it, and these are the last two Motion had. I didn't buy them at the same time either. I bought the one, and then I bought the next one about a month later. It was still in the, you know, the scratch and dent section, and it was still there, and I said, fuck it, I'm buying it. And because I didn't want to lose out on it. You know, there's just some airplanes I don't want to lose out on. After flying my FMS Pitts, I was so in love with that plane, I had to buy another one. I wasn't sure if FMS was going to discontinue it or not, but I wasn't going to take a chance. And the reason I bought the second one of those when I did is because I knew there was price increase coming. And the price went up $90. So I bought both of mine on the old price when they were only... I want to say they were $242, I think, something like that. And now I think they're over $300 now. But yeah, I got them real cheap, and that's why I bought them when I did, because I knew the price was going up. So, yeah, just it's an insurance policy, you know. If you have a backup plane, you'll never crash the first one. As long as you have that second one as a backup, you will never crash the first one. So in the long run, it's going to save you money. That's your excuse. You're trying to save money. For the next time a drone takes you out, you know, you got all the parts you need to fix it, because you got a whole backup plane. So you're good to go. Now see, this isn't good at all. And this is why I'm doing it on camera, guys. So this box is crushed right here. So there may be some damage in this airplane. Right here on the front of this box. The outside of the box is crushed, but you don't see the damage on the cardboard. But there's a hole in the box right here. So let me pull it out of this. So if the plane's damaged inside, this is my video evidence that it got damaged either before they put it in the shipping cart here or in transit. There's no hole in the outside cardboard to speak of, but there's a definite hole on the inside. So I'm guessing this box was damaged before they put it in the shipping box. All right, come on here. There we go. So this is a perfect example of why I do these on video, in case there's a problem. So if I remember right, the wing is one piece, and it's on the top of the box. So the bottom of the wing because it's in there upside down. So the bottom of my wing might be damaged. We'll find out here in just a minute. Alright, set that there for a second while I get rid of this. Okay. Alright, so let me spin this around to show you where the hole is. Right here. There's an impact hole in the box right here. Alright, and this is crushed here. Crushed all along, the crush mark goes from here. You can follow this crush mark right here. So let's get it out of the box and see if we've got a problem. I don't remember something being on the bottom of this box. What the hell's got on the bottom here? I don't remember something being on the bottom. That's weird. Yeah, it's been quite a few months since I unboxed the first one, but I don't remember anything being on the bottom of the box. So I don't know what's in here. Huh. Alright, let's open this up. Double wrapped? Wow. Okay. So it's, oh, this is all my extra parts I bought. That's what they did. I didn't think there was anything. Yeah, I ordered some parts for my J65. And that's what's there. These are my J65 parts. Landing gear doors. Nose gear. Just decorative stuff that was bad on the plane. Why is this? Oh, that's for the T7. So, okay. All right. Well, that explains why that bag was on the bottom of the box, because I don't remember anything being on the bottom of the box. So, all right. So let me get this tapes off of here, because they just end up being a pain in the ass. Okay. Alright, that takes care of the tapes. Got my spare parts. I forgot I ordered those parts. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I don't think anything got damaged. Where the hole is in the box looks like it was in a safe spot. I don't think it got anything. I think we're good. So here's the way it comes boxed. And hang on a second, I got a window in the way here. There we go. Couldn't see the chat. So the wrinkle area was right in here, and there's nothing here to damage. So I think we're okay. I don't think we got any damage from it. So let me check the chat here because I missed Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, man? You always buy your girlfriend tools and golf clubs and she don't golf. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, no, they were $89. Tower Hobbies had them in their scratch and dent department, and yeah, so I bought them. They were on sale for $89 back. I think it was around Black Friday. So yeah, they had them in sale for $89. So I bought 2 of them. You know, I mean, at that price, why wouldn't you? You know, haven't flown the other one. Only flew one. I'm flying one. It's sitting right there in a box. Haven't flown the other one. Did take it out of the box though to check it, make sure it was okay. So yeah, the plane seems to be okay. We didn't, you know, but this is exactly why, guys. I always videotape. You know, even if the box looks good, doesn't mean that the plane's good inside. My FMS Tiger Cat that I got from Horizon, the box was in perfect condition. The crate, the outer crate, the inner box was in perfect condition. When I took the fuselage out of the plane, all the gear doors on the front were ripped off the plane because whoever put it in the box didn't make sure that they were closed all the way and just shoved it in the box, and he snapped all the doors off. There was damage to the cowl area. I don't know what the hell they did, but the plane was in horrible condition. I mean, horrible. It had more damn damage on it all over it. So I sent the video to Horizon and said, "This is not acceptable. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not taking this plane in this condition." They offered me 20% off, or they'd send me another one. And I said, "Send me another one," because this plane I love too much to have a damaged one. So yeah, so they sent me another one. They sent me a call ticket for that one. I didn't have to pay to send it back, and they sent me a replacement one, and the replacement one was fine. But yeah, it was damaged by the factory. You know, whoever put it in the box didn't give a shit, and just, you know, jammed it in the box. So you can always get one of those. You just never know. You never know what you're going to get. So that's why I videotape all my unboxings, and I like to do it. I like to show that I'm cutting it out of the crate, you know, so that there's absolutely no mistaking where the damage happened. Because if it's still in the shipping box, then obviously I've never been inside the regular box. Yeah, and it's just a good say. And like I said, with cameras today on your phones, you know, you don't. As soon as you're done, if everything's good, you can delete the video. It doesn't even have to take up space. If you don't need the video after you're done, well, then just delete it. And you know, save disk space, and you know, but you have that little you know, guarantee. How did it go yesterday, Roach? You're talking about my surgery? Is that what you want to know about? It went pretty well. It was kind of a clusterfuck when I got there. It was an hour and a half late because they said they had problems with the person before me. And then they had problems with me because they couldn't get any blood out of me. Yeah, FedEx. Yeah, see, I really don't have problems with FedEx. My FedEx and UPS guys are great. My problem is with my post office. My post office sucks. They fuck up everything. But yeah, I've had great luck with both my FedEx and UPS guys. They're great. Yeah, I haven't had any real issues with them. So yeah, so I get blood work drawn every 6 months for my, you know, medicine that I take, and they never. I've got great. They always have great things. They get blood out of me so easy. I get in there, they can't get any blood out of me. You know, they poke me here, then they poke me here, then they poke me here, and then they poke me here. And finally, and this was going really slow. And I'm just like, I don't understand, guys. I get blood drawn all the time, and everybody says I have great veins. They've never had problems getting blood out of me. You know, why are you guys having so much trouble getting blood out of me? I don't understand. And, you know, they had some excuse that I had a valve or something. I don't know, whatever. So not only was I an hour half late getting in to my surgery, but then it took them about an hour to get blood out of me. So, but after that, it went great. Everything was fine after that. Got through the procedure. It went pretty uneventful from there. And so far, the recovery's going well. I'm not any worse than I was, so that's a good thing. I was really afraid that, you know, they were going to fuck me up. Not even not make me better, but make me worse. And they didn't make me worse, so we're there. Now, I wasn't expecting to see any results yet. You know, it'll be months before what they did to me will take effect. And that's fine. You know, but like I said, at least getting out of there, I'm not worse. So that was my biggest hope, was that they weren't going to make me worse. And they didn't. So I'm really happy about that. So I'll keep you posted over the next few months how I'm doing, you know, if I'm getting better, if it works or not. And we'll go from there. But so far, so good. All right. So we've got some yellow tape here that's not laying down okay, but that's all right. No big deal there. Just push it down. That's fine. I don't see any issues here. Nothing looks dented, bent, crushed. Very nice. Great paint job on it. Although you guys might not be able to see it because of the green screen. Yeah, so it's invisible. So the invisible part's green. You know, where you can just imagine all the area you can see through. Well, the wingtips are yellow, but you can see through them too. And then this section here is the olive green. And because I'm running a green screen, it's invisible. And this is actually a light green, and this is the dark green. The dark green's showing up, but not as green. Well, it kind of is green. Where the star is here, this is dark green. But the light green up here it's that, you know, that two-tone olive color. This is invisible because it's that light green. It's almost yellow. And this you can kind of see a yellow tinge to it, but it's kind of invisible also. So yeah, Ray, who knows? Yeah, you're right. It might have been the cleaning lady. Maybe the nurse came in, called in sick that day, and, you know, I had the cleaning girl. Who knows? So, yeah. But not a big deal. We got through it. Everything's fine. And recovery's been pretty good. I haven't had too much trouble. Jeff and Custom, what's up? F you, buddy. Good to see you. So yeah, so this looks good. No issues here. It looks, there's a little something going on right there, but that's nothing to worry about. Yeah, this looks good. So let's move on to the next piece. That came out all right. Got some more foam in here we gotta get rid of. So here's the horizontal stab. You know, all the just like the wing, the servos are installed, the control horns are installed, and the push rods are all installed. You know, all pre-set up. You don't have to do anything. And same thing, it's the dark green, light green, and the yellow tips. So the light green is invisible. The tips are semi-invisible. You can kind of see a little bit of yellow tinge to it. And then the dark green looks kind of gray, but also invisible. So that's just the beauty of the green screen. So Ken Bird, how you doing, man? Fred, what's up? How you doing, man? F-104 number 3. Yeah, I haven't had to buy 3 of anything yet, except my Lancaster. But I bought 3 brand new ones all at once to get free shipping at the price, and at the price I was getting them for. I was able to sell 2 of them for enough. Mine was free. The third one was free. I sold the 2 at a discount price to 2 of the guys at the field, so they got a deal. And the amount of money I made off those 2 sales paid for the third one, so I didn't pay anything for mine. Mine was free. The shipping was free. So that was a great deal. That's the only time I bought 3 airplanes. 3 of the same airplane. So, and I only have 1. I sold the other 2 deliberately because I figured I could sell them and pay for mine and get it free. I actually made $1. I got my airplane for free and made $1 on top of it. So I wasn't trying to stick them with it. I gave them both good deals. They I think that Lancaster's normally like, I think they were like normally $199 or something, and I think they were on sale for like $89 or $79, something like that. And so I bought 3 of them, and then I was able to sell the 2 for like, I think I sold each one for $160, something like that. So they saved like $20 or $30 on it, and then the money I made off of the 2 sales paid for mine, and I got a free one. So that was a good. Everybody won on that one. That was a win-win-win for everybody. They got a cheap deal on one, and I got a free one. So now that's some serious Velcro. I don't know what the hell they want you to Velcro with that much Velcro, but that's a lot of Velcro. Holy crap! That's for a little plane. That's a lot of Velcro. So. All right, and then we've got a little bag of screws here. The whole plane goes together with 6 screws. That's it. All the same size screw. They're all Phillips head. They're all exact same screw. There's 6 screws, and there's a 7th one I believe is an extra. I don't think it takes 7 screws. I think it only takes 6. I could be wrong, but I think it only takes 6. And then last but not least is the fuselage. So there's only the 3 pieces, guys. That's all it takes. You know, and again, these are all aluminum trailing arm retracts. Okay. This is the best buy there is, guys. It's lights. You got nav light on the end here. There's a landing light in the tip on all L39. So there's a landing light here. The nav light on the tip there. Lights, flaps. You got flaps. Servos are installed. Push rods are installed. It's just the best deal there is on the market right now for less than $200. A 6S jet for less than $200, and it flies fantastic. It's a great airplane. So here's the fuselage. I'm going to put the crate on the floor. And the same thing, it's going to be, I can turn the green screen off. But yeah, so it's semi-transparent. You know, the dark green here. Now this looks like it's got some damage on it here. Let me look at this. Yeah, there's a little bit of compression wrinkling here. Right here. And that had to have been done at the factory, just handling it, you know, hanger rash, because that couldn't have happened in shipping. At least I don't think so. But it's not too bad. I can live with that. I'm not real fussy. You know, there's certain things I can't live with, but this is borderline. But I don't think I want to send it back for this. It's not going to affect the way it flies, and it's not that noticeable. So I think I'll be all right with that. Let me change the cameras. I want to show it on camera, not just for you, but for them in case I do file a claim. I want to make sure they. I get it on camera. So let me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to turn the green screen off. Okay, let me do this. And let me go down here to the green screen. And I think I go this way. Hang on a second. Right click, filter, turn off the green screen. Okay. All right, so now you'll see the real color. Oh, hang on. I gotta switch cameras back, man. Hang on. Okay. All right. So this is the real color, and I'm gonna walk over to that camera because it's a better camera. Okay. And then here's the damage we're looking at here. You see the compression wrinkles here, and then they go up on top. Yeah, up here, even on the tail, right in here, it's got some compression wrinkling up here on the tail here, and right along here. And the worst wrinkle is right here. But you know, it's not going to affect the way it flies. And you see it actually broke through the foam a tiny bit right there. You can see some white foam. So yeah, this is exactly what I'm documenting this, because I may decide to send this back. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not crazy about that, but again, it's not that bad. But yeah, it's definitely been compressed, and I don't know why. I'm gonna look at the crate again now, see if there's no damage to the crate where that was at all. So it didn't happen on shipping. You know, this is handling it at the factory. This is some bozo at the factory was not being careful and did that damage at the factory. That didn't happen in shipping. Yeah, exactly, Fred. It's a mature plane. It's older. It's got a few wrinkles. Yeah. So here's what the wing looks like without the green screen on. So now you can see, the colors: the yellow, the light green, the dark green, red stars. The bottom's gray with the red stars. And this is an awesome airplane, guys. I love this thing. I've been flying the crap out of mine. I really like it. So that's my backup plane. And so that's why I'm glad you guys saw the damage to the box, and now you saw the damage to the plane. This is why I videotape all my unboxings. So there's no question, did I fly it and cause that damage? Did I take it, did I run it into a wall? Did I, is it my fault? No, I just documented. It's not my fault. So if I decide to make a claim, they're not going to argue with me. They'll probably offer me a discount. And on this one, I would probably just take the discount. So, yeah, well, Craig, this plane's so cheap, it's not really that big a deal. I mean, at $199 for a 6S jet with retracts and flaps and lights, and you can't beat it. It's a great. Do I have a channel email? Do I? I don't think I do. I forget which email. I think I'm using my Gmail account, which is here. I'll type in I'll type in an email account. If you want to email me something, here's what you use. I'll type it in so you guys can see it. Okay, so that's XXL, extra large Corvette, vet. That's why it's underscore vet. Extra large vet at yahoo.com. That's the license plate that's on my Impala SS. That's why I use that. So if you want to email me something, email it there. That's the easiest. You know, you can actually the kcaniff at tampabay.rr.com is also good. If you know that email, it's still a good email. You can send it there too. And then my Gmail is xxl dot, not underscore, but dot VETE at Gmail. So any of those email addresses work. You can send anything you want to those, and they all work. So I'm trying to make this my main email. I've had the Tampa Bay email forever, and but I canceled my Bright House subscription, and that's where my Roadrunner account's at. So I can't send emails out from that unless I can go to the internet based and send it from there. But I can't send it from my computer anymore because I don't have. I don't know. I can't check my email right now. Well, I can. Hang on a minute. Let me go check it. Let me go see. No. The last email I got was at 8:11 p.m. today. Let me do a. Hang on. Let me do a. Get mail. Let's see if I get anything new here. Yeah, not yet. Didn't get it yet. We'll give it a few minutes. You used the right. You got the right address, right? You used underscore vet VETE. For it. What's up? How you doing, man? Yeah. The surgery went okay. I'm not any worse. I'm not going to see any better results for quite a while. They told me I was going to have a lot of pain where they had to hammer a needle into my bone to extract the bone marrow, the stem cells. I'm not really feeling that. I mean, I've got pain, but it feels like the same pain I've had all along. You copied and pasted it? Okay, well then I should get it. I'll just give it a minute. I'll check it again in a minute. It should come. So the surgery went well. We're good. I mean, I'm not any worse. We'll see if we get better. We'll give it a couple months to see if I get any better. It's not it wasn't an instant fix. It takes time. What heli-wise? It takes time for the stem cells to heal the injury. You're using your own body's platelets, plasma, and stem cells to repair its own damage. So it's just going to take some time. So we'll hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I'm hoping for that too. For it, I hope it works. I hope I get better. But at least it didn't make me worse. I was afraid I was going to be a paraplegic coming out of there. You know, they get a nerve or something and screw up my spinal cord, and then I'm, you know, in a wheelchair the rest of my life. You know, you never know, and there's always that risk. So yeah, I'm good. You know, I mean, my back still hurts, but not any worse though. So we're good. Yeah, I have a lot of pain in my ass. Exactly. Fred knows. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. A lot of pain in my ass. All right, so now that you've seen the plane in its colors, in the glory color and everything, I'm going to turn the green screen back on because that green behind the wood looks like shit. So I haven't seen Lori or Chris yet. I was going to show them my second accident. I meant to get to that last night and I forgot. So I'm going to get to it tonight. Let's go to here. Nope. I'm going to right click, filter. Filter, turn the green screen back on. And okay. And then we go back. And then there's my beautiful background. So there we go. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up, man? How you doing? Wiggs, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Roach, I know. Listen, they wanted to do this surgery almost a year ago, and I said no. Let's try conventional stuff. I'm not ready to have surgery done on my back. So we tried everything else before we went to surgery, and this isn't the surgery. One of my best friends is an orthopedic surgeon, and he told me this wouldn't work. And wanted to do his own surgery on me, and not because he doesn't charge me anything. He's never charged me for he's helped me out so much, and he's never sent me a bill. You know, so it's not like he's trying to get money. He just thinks that, you know, like most doctors, that they're the only ones that can fix you. So he's not into the stem cell research. He's not following it. It's not what he does. So I didn't want to try it. I wasn't going to try it. I was going to go with him. And then after doing a lot of research and reading about it, and it seems like it's really making some progress in how effective it is and how much it's working. So like I said, it's been almost a year. I decided, all right, let's try it. What the hell? I haven't flown the Albatross yet. Wiggs, I just put the last coat of clear coat on it to keep the decals from coming off. I might go fly it tomorrow. If the weather's good tomorrow and the winds aren't too bad, I might go fly it tomorrow. So and I'll try to videotape it. But yeah, I haven't flown it yet. It's just sitting over here on a plane stand right now. So I'll keep you posted. If I fly it, hopefully I'll get to fly it tomorrow. And if I do, I'll let you know how it goes. I hope to videotape it. So, all right, Sawyer, I got your email. It's here. Your new heli build, huh? Sweet. Yeah, a bunch of pictures. What, 8 pictures it looks like? Or are there more? Hang on a minute. Looks like there might be maybe more? No? No, that's a okay. So yeah, I got it. So that's cool. So, Michael, what kind of problem have you got with your neck? What's going on? Okay, all right, Fred. That wasn't a good one. Where's Kenny? I lost him from all the other studs. Oh my God, that's. Oh God, Fred, you're really reaching now. Paul McNeil, what's up? How you doing? Ken Bird, how you doing, man? Good to see you guys. How many we got in here now? 24. Good job. 15 likes, not bad. Don't forget to hit that. Where's my spike the like? I gotta get a spike the like coffee cup. I gotta get one of those. So Jeff, did you get my text message I sent you? Or did I yeah, I texted you. My question about your albatross, in the pictures I saw, when I went and watched your flight video, and you've got the props on backwards. Not backwards, but the wrong side. You got the rotation going the wrong way, according to the instructions. And I wanted to know, did you read something online or see something that I don't know about that said that it flew better with them on the other way? Because I was just curious. Because you've got them spinning outward, and they're supposed to spin inward, according to the directions. So that was my question. I didn't know if you did that on purpose or what the deal was. So maybe you know something I don't know. That's not tough to do, but. So you have no complaints how they are. Okay, all right, good. So so you didn't do that on purpose. It was just the way it worked out. Okay. Yeah, just on the directions they show them spinning inward, and I was watching yours and looked at the props. I'm like, well, he's got his props spinning outward. Does he know something I don't know? Did he hear something? Because there is one plane that they do want them spinning outward because I guess it didn't work spinning inward. They were getting some kind of turbulence under the wing or something, so they had to switch them. I can't remember what plane it was. It might have been the P-38 from Motion. You had both. Did you sell your gray one and just keep the white one, or what did you do? What did I miss? What the hell? Oh, yeah, that was going to do that. I hate it when it does that. Yeah, and that other video, RC plane, yes, that's the other accident I was in. I was waiting till Lori and Chris got here because I was going to tell them about that. That was the second accident I was in after the bus accident. So, so since you brought it up, I'll show you. Let me go fix that, and I'll put that up so you guys can see it. So 6 months after the bus accident, this happened. So the vehicle that's on the guardrail upside down, that's missing the left front wheel, it's actually facing us. That's the front of the truck. That truck is the truck that hit me head on with my blue Avalanche. So it ripped his front wheel off. It ripped my whole front left suspension off as he hit me. Ricocheted off of me, went down the side of my truck, hit the. Yeah, I'm danger prone. Yeah, lightning. Yeah, two accidents. Yeah. Hit by a microburst, took my tent and wrecked planes. Yeah, I'm just bad luck. If I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all. And then that's a blue Ranger. After he hit me and ricocheted off me, hit this Ranger head on, and this guy didn't die at the scene, but he died a month later in the hospital. So this guy was the guy that hit me was 3 times over the legal limit, drunk. He was passed out when the troopers got there and got to the truck. He was unconscious and didn't even know he was in a car accident. He was drunk out of his mind. So he's facing vehicular homicide charges, and but yeah, that was the second accident I was in after the bus accident. So, you gave the yellow one to Dustin. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize. I liked the color scheme on the yellow one, but I didn't realize the windows weren't clear. So I like the new one much better. It's got clear windows in it and stuff. So I'm probably going to put a cabin light in there, just for the fun of it. But yeah, so I didn't realize that they upgraded it and put clear windows in this one. Same thing on the FMS Beaver. Do you still have your FMS Beaver version 1, Jeff? I know you were selling it. Did you sell it? You still got it. Mike Bird, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Kenny F. and Rogers, what's up? This was the second car accident I was in, Kenny. This is the one where the drunk driver hit me head on in my blue Avalanche. Totaled the truck. Totaled my trailer. Damaged 13 airplanes, 14 airplanes, something like that. Yeah, I wanted to show this I started to talk about this last night with Lori and Chris, and I forgot to get back to it. So I set it up to show them tonight. So we'll get back to this. But yeah, that was the second accident. That was 6 months after the bus accident. I was in that accident. So yeah, I have no luck at all. I have only bad luck. I can't say I have no luck at all. I just have bad luck. Playing the lottery is not a real winner for me either. Yeah, me either, Ray. He's a you know, there's no excuse for driving drunk. None. There's nothing anybody's going to convince me that there's a reason to ever drive drunk. So, you know, I have no, you know, the state attorney, I had to go to a deposition with the state attorney about a month ago about this accident. And so I don't know what, he's trying to make he hired the most expensive attorney in Tampa to defend him. And they're trying to make some deal with the state attorney. And of course, I'll be involved in that decision. You know, they already, you know, he told me when we left the meeting that, you know, he's trying to make a deal. He's probably going to offer you some kind of compensation. We'll see what happens. Like, okay, whatever. So this guy that was killed in that truck, his sister and I have been in contact, and I'm pretty much going to do whatever they decide. If they want to give this guy a lighter sentence for a cash deal, then I'm going to do whatever she does. If she says no, then I'm going to say no. If she says yes, I'm going to say yes, because they're the bigger losers. I didn't, you know. I mean, the insurance company reimbursed me for almost my losses. He had $75,000. Well, he had two insurance policies, a $50,000 and a $75,000. And they paid policy limits on both those policies. So I got all that money, but it wasn't enough to cover the truck. You know, I lost about $4,000 on the truck. So, because, you know, a lot of the money went to the attorney. So, but anyway, so that's where this accident's at. And we have a hearing. We have a mediation hearing in May over the bus accident. The bus accident's older, and they've been really dragging their feet because of the damage to the bus, the damage to me, and it's not there's no question about fault or any of that. They haven't denied fault. The guy, you know, he got a ticket. He went to jail. So all we're discussing at mediation is what are my damages? How much money are they going to have to pay me? It's a $1 million policy. They've already told me that my attorneys told me I'm not going to get $1 million. So, but we'll see. I don't know what we're going to get. Yeah, Mike Bird, you know, between getting hit by lightning, you know, a little over a year ago, and then this bus accident, and then this accident, you know, I took that as God's trying to get my attention. So I go to church twice a week now. I go back to church because I think God was telling me something. He wants me. He wants my attention, so He's got it. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, they don't blame themselves. It's the cops' fault they're going to jail. He didn't do anything wrong. The cop's just a prick. Yeah. Yeah, at least I still have a butthole. I don't know, Kenny. I think you got the better end of that one. I can definitely see some advantages to your situation. Yeah, there was no way he's already been convicted. That part's over with. That was an open and shut conviction. Now it's just damages. You know, they're trying to make a deal with my attorneys on how much that they have to pay for my injuries. So. What was that? They always say he didn't mean to kill his wife with. Yeah, he didn't mean to kill his wife with the knife. I hadn't heard that story, RC Plane. There was the only death I know of from RC anything is a guy was flying I guess it was a young kid was flying a helicopter, and he flew it into himself and cut his throat. It almost cut his head off, and he died from that injury. And that's the only injury I know of from an RC airplane. I mean, a death, not an injury. A lot of injuries, but that's the only death I know of is the helicopter one, where the guy flew it right into his own head and damn near cut his head off. Yeah, so like I said, his conviction. This is a this is my case is a civil case now. It's a damages case, nothing to do with the state. State's already fined him. They probably took his license, because a CDL driver should know better than to drive into traffic without looking. Right now he's streaming, Jeff, on with Dead Stick RC. I don't know that one. But if Bobby K's on there right now, should we go watch that? Should I switch over to? Yeah, Michael, what you're doing is good work. Good for you. Good to see you, Michael. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to my shelter and volunteering too. When all this shit stops hitting the fan, I think I'm going to go volunteer at my shelter. Steve, what's up? Killer Plane's in the house. Good to see you, man. Hey, Slappy, what's going on? Good to see you. Oh, is that how he did it? Steve, he was trying to land the helicopter on a picnic table he was sitting at? Yeah, that wasn't a good decision. I didn't hear exactly how it happened, so you know more about it than I did. Oh, is that why they call them choppers? Okay. Yeah, JCP. With my luck, yeah, they're going to offer me a bunch of Spectrum gear. Yeah, unfortunately, that won't pay the medical bills. You know, with this procedure now, I'm sure I'm over $100,000 in medical bills. So this has been going on almost a year and a half. So the bus accident was December 28th of 2022. So Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? You flew a nutball right into your ass. How the hell did you do that? Yeah, nuts to butts. Oh, Axel, I didn't see that. I watched Dan's show a lot. I love his DC-3, but I didn't know he did a dog rescue. That's great. That's very cool. You have to go. Your gummies are catching up with you. All right, Ray. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm still trying to get caught back up. Oh, that's too bad, Ken. That's horrible. I can't believe people treat dogs like, you know, like they're disposable. You know, I can't believe people think like that. I just don't understand people that treat animals like that. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, your prayers were answered. I'm not feeling any worse. Okay, wasn't expecting to feel any better yet. This is a long process for the healing, but I'm not any worse. So I made it through the surgery. They didn't hurt me. They didn't make me worse. Now we're just waiting to see if the stem cells are going to work, if they're going to heal me up or not. And it's going to be a process. They say probably if it hasn't worked in 6 months, then it probably isn't going to work. So I should see improvement over the next few months. So we'll see if it works or not. My back doesn't feel any better right now, but it doesn't feel any worse. So I'll find out. If I go flying tomorrow, it will be the real test. Because standing up, trying to fly an airplane is when it really kicks in. You know, I used to be able to stand there all day and fly. And after the accident, you know, I can only stand about 6 minutes, you know, maybe 9. Which, you know, if I've got an airplane I can fly for 12 minutes, I got to cut it short because I just can't stand any longer. You know, I got to go sit down. My back's killing me. So if I go fly the Albatross tomorrow, I'll find out if they made me any worse or not. I don't think they did, but you know, definitely not any better yet. So, but I wasn't expecting to be better yet. So. Yeah, there you go, Ken. Yeah, my next dog's going to be named Henway. I can't get caught up. It keeps jumping all the way down. All right. Good night, Michael. Have a good night. RC Plane, I'm showing 22 likes at my end, but thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, if you haven't hit the like for me, please. It just helps. It's free. Mike, if you're asking, do I have to do any physical therapy now? We did some testing, and I do possibly have some brain injury as well. We only did the initial test that said, yeah, they want to do further testing, but we haven't gone there yet. I don't know. I had some, you know, minor dizzy spells and stuff. So that, you know, they did a brain scan and an initial, so they've been trying to schedule that for me, and I've been putting that off. I'm not ready to try that yet. Thanks, Fred. Thanks for hitting it twice, man. You're a good man. I don't care what Spencer says about you. You're a good man. Yeah, Steve, he knows that. He's just fucking with me. He knows the second like doesn't do any good. It just takes the first one away. Thank you, Lyndon. Yeah, I think he does. He helps me out a lot. I talk to him every day. I think I'm closer to God now than I ever been, and I've been with God my whole life, but he seems to be closer now than he's ever been. So, I mean, when I got hit by lightning, I should have been dead then, and then the 2 car accidents were either one of those could have killed me. So the fact that I'm still here and just damaged, but still here, is a good sign. Mike, what X-Fly plane are you flying? Is that the Twin Otter that they call what do they call that thing? Do they call it the Twin 40? Is that what it is, the Twin Otter? Is that which plane you're flying? Yeah, so when I was I grew up in a Methodist church, and when I started dating my first wife, I started teaching Sunday school at my church with her. The two of us were teaching it. We did that for about 4 years until I got married, and then we immediately moved to Florida. This was up in Ohio. Oh, an X-Fly Eagle Twin 40. An Eagle? An F-15 Eagle? Is that what it is? I didn't know X-Fly made an Eagle. Really? I'll have to go check that out. Oh, good for you, Axel. You see somebody texting and you write them a ticket. Good for you. Yeah, that's what needs to happen. Yes, Lyndon, that was terrible. That was really bad flying right there. Because after he did he hit the ground and then flew into the tent. That could have really hurt somebody. So yeah, that wasn't good at all. Texting in Chinese, what's that look like? Oh, it's a flying wing. Oh, okay, gotcha. He showed me his phone saying that it's my fault. What does that mean? That whoever he was texting told him it was his fault, or the guy that was texting him told the message was for you, that it's your fault. Really, Steve? You wanted the Twin 40 F-22? Did you really? Yeah, that plane didn't interest me at all. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Mike. I didn't realize you were talking about the wing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, he said it was his own fault. Gotcha. Okay. Captain Blas, yeah.
What is meditation or dhyana? Let's understand this with an example. Everybody likes to take a bath.
So is Dead Stick RC Bobby's new channel, or is he on somebody else's show? Because I'm looking at it here. He's building the B-25. So is that Bobby's new channel? Dead Stick RC? I'm going to miss out on what, Steve? what am I missing out on? Because I don't want the 40 millimeter F-22. Yeah, I like the X-Fly planes, guys. So far, I've got several X-Fly planes, and I like them. So far, I have no problem with their stuff. I like it. Good quality, good price. Gotcha. So Bobby is dead stick RC. Okay, cool. Good for Bobby. You're upgrading yours to twin 90s? There you go. That'll make a rocket ship out of it. An F-22 in a TWA paint scheme, yeah. Sure they do, Michael. No, Craig, I've never heard of it. Is that supposed to be a new glow fuel, or? Yeah, not familiar with it. I haven't bought glow fuel in a long time. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, he's building the. I'm watching him. He's building the B-25, the new one from Motion. Multitasking. Oh God, what's going on here? Oh. Looks like it's a slow build. He's not making a lot of progress, I don't think. What's wrong with the rudder servos, Steve? What do you know? Inquiring minds want to know. What's wrong with the rudder servos? Ugly placement? Oh yeah. Let me go look at that. I didn't check that out. Let me see. Oh, can't see it right now. He's got the plane upside down and out of view. I'll check back with him. Have you got one of those too, Steve? The B-25? Oh, golly. Yeah, Jeff's multitasking too. He's got both. He's got two screens. He's got it rocking. I don't have the dual screen thing going on yet, but he does. So yeah, he can use a whole screen over here with me and a whole screen over here with Bobby. He's rocking it. Yeah, you did. I didn't know you had one. So you do have one. So yeah, I've got the bigger one. I've got the big LX model B-25. That's probably one of the planes I'm going to work on while I'm down. Since I can't go flying. Well, I can go flying, but I can't do anything around here. Can't work on the building. Can't pick up anything. I have to let this thing heal for at least 2 weeks. So I'm going to work on some airplanes. And the only thing I wanted to do to my B-25 is the canopy that goes on the nose. Where the bombardier sits. I don't want to glue it on. I want to be able to take it on and off in case I want to put pilots in it. So the way they have it, you're just supposed to glue it on. So I'm going to add little blocks of wood so I can put screws into it and screw it on. Or magnets. I just got all these magnets, so I might magnet it on. I don't know. We'll see. But that's the only thing I got left to do on mine, and then I can fly it. So maybe I'll work on that this week. Maybe I'll get to go fly that next weekend. So just been busy with a lot of stuff. So oh yeah, if you're watching this on your phone, it'd be pretty hard to have both screens up on a phone. I mean, you could do it, but you ain't going to see much. Pretty small pictures. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem with doing it with Velcro, I think it would be hard to, pull it away from the airplane, on both sides at the same time. I think I'm going to end up screwing it up, So, and the magnet idea is okay, but I'd have to really recess the magnets deep to glue a magnet onto the cowl. So I think I'm just going to use servo screws. The servo mounting screw, the little screw with the kind of the washer head. And if I glue little blocks of wood into the plane, and then just poke a tiny little hole through the plastic canopy, I can set it in place and put like 4 screws in it, and that should work good. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I've already got I got a perfect piece of plywood to use for that, and so yeah, I just haven't had time to fool with it, but I got time now. So I think I'm going to go ahead and finish that airplane so I can fly it. Been wanting to fly that for a long time. Yeah, that's the problem, Steve. It's strong, so it's going to be hard to pull it away from the. You have to pull the canopy off the airplane, and that super strong. I think I'm going to end up damaging the foam airplane trying to pull the canopy off. So I'm not worried about it falling off. I'm worried about being able to get it off. So I think being able to pull the screws out and then just slide it off without any resistance is going to be better. So yeah, that's kind of my plan. Alrighty. So let's see, what else have I got going on? No, that's not right. No, wrong one. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. I'm going to do it this way. Alright. That'll probably work. Alright, Steve. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Okay, so I go here, go here, go here. And then alright, let's watch Bobby build. How about that? Now you guys don't have to go back and forth. We can chat here and watch Bobby there. I can even go one better. Hang on a second. Let me fix this. Oh, he's got his earth stand. There you go. Yeah, Bobby Kane stereo for you, Jeff. I'm going to send Bobby a message. So, guys, what else you want to talk about tonight? Got anything going on? Anything you want me to bring to the camera, show you? Questions? You want me to take a tour with the camera again to show you my room build? Because I really, other than bringing another airplane over here, which I could do. I don't think you want me to go get anything surface. We can talk about trucks if you want. I know. What's my favorite radio? That's Michael Wright's favorite subject. What's my favorite radio? Let's talk about radio. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, you want me to put Bobby's sound on? I can do that. You want me to do that? Well, of course he's reading the instructions. Why wouldn't you read the instructions? All right, let me put Bobby's sound on.
Knock on wood, I've never had an incident with a prop yet, even with all the gases and everything else. Luckily, I should probably knock on wood or something, but it's going to make my dogs go insane.
All right, Wiggs, have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later.
Oh, I've seen your pictures, yeah. Those are pretty gnarly. That got you pretty darn good.
Looks like he's just about done.
Oh, my first show back will start at the ER, yeah. That'd be pretty wild to do that, and I'll just keep on live streaming the whole way. You can watch them stitch me up and everything with that. Alright. pick out the gear that way.
Yeah, he didn't balance props, I know. Yeah. Maybe he will before he flies it. Maybe he's just putting them on for display tonight. Who knows?
Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, this is a nice B-25. It's beautiful. I'm pretty shocked how big it is, too. I love the detail. I mean, everything's really nice on it. The paint's beautiful, too, especially on the cowling too. It looks great. Even the dummy engines inside of that, the cowlings look awesome. This thing's really, really nice. Really
Jono, you're a nut.
That's what T3 Freeway, seriously. They're coming out with some really good stuff. That Panther and the Eurofighter, I'm really excited for those two. I wanted a Eurofighter for a long time, real long time.
Yeah.
What are you saying? I should kill myself?
How you doing tonight, Charles? What's going on?
All right. Sorry, I was just reading that. I was making sure the props went inward, not outward. All right. So the rest of it's all little scale bits and pieces. I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and watch me glue on parts. That's not too fun. So we will hang on to those for later. Same with the decals. I'll do that when I do all the decals and stuff. All right. So now we have some linkages. Well, probably for the elevator does, but I'm going to wait to put those on until I get everything centered. Kenny's going to come over and balance my props? All right.
I didn't say it.
That's pretty good. Tell me to get over here, man. I've been waiting on Kenny, darn it. Alright. I have to go grab a battery real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta run out the garage real fast. Alright. Almost there. Alright. Hey, Greg, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you too, man. Yeah, this is a nice bird. This is a good one. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was, too. It's a nice size. Alright. So, get the old handy dandy IX-14 out here. Oh, I had batteries in my box this whole time, darn it. I guess I didn't need to run all the way out and get that. Oh well. Well, you know, these are probably the ones I shot from the F-14 though that are right around storage, so it's probably. Yep. That's what these are. Perfect. What's up, Lyndon Stewart? What kind of beer? I don't drink beer, man. This is some good old Burners or Barners ginger ale. I don't know. One of those things. Well, you're buying your buddy's F-14? Yeah. I like mine quite a bit. I like mine though on low rate aileron and high rate elevators. Seem to be pretty darn nice there. Might need to like mess with the expo a little bit though.
Axel probably Kelly graphic. What graphics you want to put on your Cub?
So, add a new model here. Airplane. Okay.
Is your Cub foam?
Yeah, Kenny, I didn't know you were on Friday nights, man. I guess I should have paid more attention. Sorry about going at the same time as you did. Or Saturday. God, I keep saying Friday. Today's Saturday. Holy smokes. See what's going on. There's that. I'm getting everything set up real quick in here. Hey, all the way from India. What's up, MTX? Thanks for stopping by. That's how you're going to run it as the main one.
Oh yeah, Bobby and I are good friends.
Yeah. You know what mine was?
We've flown together many times.
Two knows how to also, I don't know, if like in the video you can hear me when I'm turning on, I was dumping in a ton of elevator.
We were just at the Birmingham fly-in together in October.
As soon as I took off, I bumped it back to low rate. The elevator, though, I liked it. Full elevator. I actually thought I could have used a little bit more. Need a Friday night show? All right. Friday night. Yeah, Spencer. Alright, let's see here. Aircraft type. Let's go ahead here. Set up our throttle cut. Alright, bada boom, bada bing. So, let's go ahead and put in the connectors. I'm going to throw in one of these little AR620s for now. probably switch this out for now, just to get everything working it should do.
Yeah, Bobby and I had a long talk at Birmingham, 3 hours. It was from like midnight to 3 in the morning. We were standing by my car talking about his plans for his new distributorship. He's going to be in the next Banana Hobbies, basically. He's got his own plane line coming. He's already signed a contract with either.
Sorry if I chopped that up, man.
I don't remember if he said that the builder is manufacturers in China or in Taiwan, but he's already got it lined up. He's got some planes already lined up, what he wants built. So yeah, it's in the works. It's on the way. So yeah, Bobby's going to be going to have his own plane lines. Looking forward to it. Can't wait. It's going to be awesome.
Plug in the receiver and bind her up and get these gear out. Alright. Where is my throttle? Oh, it's up right here.
Yeah, I'm excited. And I told Bobby that. I can't wait. See what he's, he was thinking about the Taft Hobby Viper that I showed him. I wanted him to fly it, but he slept in on, I think it was Sunday morning I was going to have him fly it, and he slept in that morning. But I said, yeah, you should redo that because Taft quit making it, so it's available. He could probably buy the molds from Taft and build that one. It's a great Viper. It just needs a better power system in it, so it'll go over 100 miles an hour because that's what all you guys want. You guys, if it doesn't go 100 miles an hour, it's underpowered. So, but yeah, great flying jet. So
I need to put a 7-channel in here, anyways, for the.
That's another one I bought 2 of. Come to think of it. Yeah, I have me and Michael Roach Coach. We both got screwed on. We each bought one from Banggood, and then we bought a second one, and the second one came with nothing but foam. It was supposed to be a plug and play, everything in it. It had nothing in it, just the foam. So both of us had to fight with PayPal to get our money back, and we both did. We both got our money back. So, and I just recently bought everything I needed to finish putting my second one together. Landing gear, the motor, ESC. I don't think I got a whole bag of servos right here. So yeah, I've got servos now because I got this big bag of servos. So yeah, so I have everything to put that second one together.
Good.
So.
Check it out. Looks nice. I'm digging that. Go ahead and lose the sand real quick here. Alright, got her on her feet. Sweet. Looking good. And the lights are nice on this. Really bright. Holy smokes. This is pretty slick. Are we flying it tonight? Man, I wish. That'd be great if I could go out the back door and fly it. Yeah, it's got lights, yeah. Yes, sir. Looks good. I'm digging it. Kind of got the battery in there kind of weird right now, but slide her in here quick, put the hatch on.
I like the way they did the hatch on this one.
To get that turret so you can
Mine,
right down here.
the cockpit area, right in front of where his hatch is, my B-25, the canopy, the cockpit area comes off to put the battery in it, so you don't have near as much room to get in and out of it as he does with that big hatch there. So that's pretty cool.
Got really nice lights. It's bright. Great on the grass or in a rough runway. Yeah, man, this is a nice bird. Holy smokes. I'm digging it. Tires are super hard, but that is what it is. Not going to nitpick the tires too much. I mean, that big Draco actually from E-Flite has awesome tires on it for being a small little thing. I wish a lot of the other tires would make would be in that material, whatever it is. I'm gonna check that thing out. It's good. I mainly want to get the gear out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This thing's sick. That's reverse, so I gotta put the linkage on that. I might as well do that now. See if I have everything on in the center. Let's see here. See what parts we got left over here. I can not get that in there. What hole did I want to put it on? Let's see.
Craig, what do you want to see? You want to see him cycle the gear up and down? Is that what you want to see? Or you want a close-up of the gear or what? No, I'm here, Michael. I'm not dropping the boys off at the pool. I'm right here. Say, here I am. Hi! All right, I'll tell Bobby. Hang on a second.
The first one. I would think this is fun to do. It's actually more of a spot set than I think, though. Kenny, I need your help, man. Come over here and get my darn leaves for me. There we go. I made that hard enough. Alright, let's see here.
Oz? Because I can multitask or what? Or I'm still on the fentanyl. Which one?
Got a request for close-up of gear and cycle. Alright, give me 1 second, Kenny. Let me get this last, let me get this last linkage on here. There we go. Those nice and even. Alright, so per the request from Kenny, we'll do a little gear cycling here. You guys see everything pretty decent there? Alright, look how nice and smooth that is too. Even the bottom bay doors are super smooth. Yeah, look at those gear though, I mean it's nice. Yeah, this is a nice bird, I'm impressed. I can't wait to fly it. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be too. It's the angle of the dangle. Kenny, where you at, man? I'm still waiting. I got them done now already. Took your time getting over here, now I don't need you. Alright, so sweet. Nothing's good to go. I got a program still, but other than that, like I said, I'll go back through all this stuff, but I'm kind of meticulous with this kind of stuff, so I'll go back through and make sure everything's good. I just want to reverse something.
What the hell is that? Oh.
Elevator. There we go. Cool. Right. Got to calibrate those still too. But other than that, she's good to go. Good to go. Alright, so hey, how's it going, Danny? Yeah, this is a great looking bomber. I'm really impressed by this thing. It's nice. It is very nice. I know it's getting late. I don't know if you guys want to build another one or call it a night. I'll let you guys decide on that one. I got two more. One I'm going to save for next week, but we can build one or the other if we want to keep on going. Or Jamie, this is the Freeway B25 for Flightline. Flightline, right? Yeah, I think it's Flightline. They make all the prop planes for both. Yeah, this is the Flightline B25, but yeah, it's good size. It's 50 inches in length and then 63 in wingspan. 6S, 160 battery, so should be a fun little flyer. I'll make sure to post the maiden flight and everything else. But yeah.
All right, Ken. Have a good night, buddy. We'll see you later.
Build. Okay, what do you guys want to see built? So we have the 80mm Panther, or we have the 90mm Eurofighter. Take a vote on what you guys want to see built. So far, I already got a Eurofighter request.
Huh.
That came in second earlier in the first 10 streams that we tried that we had no success with because of technical difficulties. Alright, so €2. Alright, so the laptop's sitting on top of the Eurofighter box. So you guys give me just a few minutes here. I'll get this kind of cleaned up and I'll switch the laptop from the Euro box to the Panther box and we'll unbox their Euro. Or Cougar. Yeah, you're right. Cougar, not Panther. Please believe. One of those nights. Alright. So let's see here.
Yeah, JCB, I guess that's what we have tonight, a double feature. Why not, right? What the hell? Hey, I can share the night with a better man than Bobby K for sure. He's absolutely good people. So, yeah, no problem. You know, just for you guys, we'll do a double feature.
Man, this thing is sweet though. I'm actually really impressed by this bird. Oh, jeez, I just jinxed myself. Alright, so give me a minute here. So I can set this thing in a safe spot. Move that over. I'm pumped to see this Vero. I've been wanting one of these for a long time. Alright, sorry, you guys are getting moved real quick here. Trying to switch out boxes. That's a big box, holy smokes. Alright, boom, you guys should still be able to see me.
Yeah, stereo, Cineplex, Maxi, what is that? The Max, what do they call the big screen? Max something. Surround sound 4K. Yeah, we're doing it all tonight. IMAX, that's it, right? Yeah, we got the whole thing going on. Chris, there you are.
Hope you do.
Where you been?
Hey, Dylan, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you in here, man. Yeah, set it in the same spot. Is there such a thing? Not really. No, not with these, there's not. That's true. Dog snoring. Let's get this other stuff over here quick.
Wow, Bobby's got a marble build table. Look at that. Wow. That's really styling there. Yep, Saturday night. Every Saturday night, 9 o'clock, I'm live. Thursdays and Saturdays. I used to do Sunday, but Ryan wanted to switch because he goes. He used to be Saturday, but he goes racing Saturday. Hi, Lori. How you doing?
Gotta love blue tape.
So we're watching Bobby K build airplanes. He decided to go live tonight too, and I ran out of things to talk about. Yeah, unless you guys want me to. I could go get my B-25. Mine's a lot bigger than his.
Thanks for stopping, man. Appreciate it. There'll be a lot more to come. 30-day warranty.
I'm feeling all right, Lori. It's no worse for sure. I don't know that it's any better yet, but I wasn't expecting it to be. But at least they didn't screw me up, so I'm not feeling any worse. Tomorrow will be the real test. If I go flying tomorrow and I can stand for longer than 9 minutes, then that'll be good. Then I am getting better. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm going flying tomorrow or not, but that'll be the real test. But I feel pretty good. I'm doing all right. Like I said, they didn't make me any worse, so that's a plus.
All right, so there she is. Let's dive right on into it. Dylan, I'm flying at Tri-Valley still. Out there off of Kern and Peppermint. Lately, though, I've actually been flying at the school that's close to the house because I've been flying there since I started flying. And when you don't have time to drive the 20 or 25 minutes to the field, it makes it easy to just hit the school up real quick. Not a perfect spot for it, but it works out pretty well.
Which plane did you just unbox, Chris?
Yeah, I went a little crazy on free-wing planes this past couple weeks. I couldn't help it though. There's been quite a few they've had for a while now that I've been dying to try, so gave me an excuse. I told the wife I hit the lottery, so if she asked any of you guys, that's what happened.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
Yeah, for sure, Dylan. Stop out there anytime you want, man. If you ever want to go fly, just hit me up. Oh, you have a school parking lot you fly into, Rogers Aviation? Or no, yeah, I've seen some of the videos actually. Yeah, I do. I did know that. Yeah, the old school I've flown at. I mean, I've been flying there since I was young. Since I started. All right. Let's get into some of the good stuff here now. I'm pumped for this jet. I wanted this jet for so long. It's unbelievable. Real long time. And now that they have this version out, it's way better than the first one.
Oh, so you got a V-25 too, did
Yeah,
you?
we made it worth it.
Well, good job.
Here's the first
It does look like a nice airplane. I gotta say it.
How chunky that thing is.
It's definitely a nice plane.
That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, that's for the whites. It's pretty sweet. I'm glad that the Tiger decals or whatever though didn't come on. I'm happy about that because I really did not want that scheme on here. I'll open the other one quick.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that Tiger scheme either.
Any of you guys have that new decathlon from E-Flite? I keep looking at that and looking at that and looking at that. I keep telling myself I don't need it, but man, it looks nice. Oh, you're still using that plane stand? That's awesome. That's a good one, man. Oh, Titan? Yeah, it's a good little car. Good little car. Dylan, what's new with this version? So this version is actually like completely upgraded from the last one, like new molds, everything. So back when Captain Mike had his, that's like the only one I've ever seen fly. And that was like the first version. I think it was, I'm not 100% positive, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was EPS, like way back then, EPS foam. And then I don't remember it having the air brake. It may have had lights, I can't remember, but
Yeah, Mike, we were.
has the lights, has the air brake.
Everybody was popping back and forth, so I said, "Well, why don't I just put Bobby's show on my show? Because I don't have anything else. You guys don't want me to, pull anything of mine out. So we'll watch Bobby. That's okay."
But yeah, I had the old FMS 64mm Raphael or whatever the heck it was called. I don't know, 10 years ago, a long time ago. That's like the only Delta wing I've really had. So couldn't wait to get this. Oh, Scott, you got the decathlon today? Come on, man. Holding out. Scott's holding out. Man, these are nice. Look at these wingtips. So that's all plastic. This whole thing is plastic. Have the light in there, then just the connector here, 2 screws it looks like to get it done. Look at that. That's nice. I did not expect those to be plastic though. Good little touch. I'm digging it. Dang, twin OS sport scale from 95. Holy smokes. It's like when I started flying, man. Way back in 95. I had the, I think it was Great Plains. It was smaller. It wasn't quarter scale. I think it was like 65-inch wing. I had the red and white version though. I think it was Great Plains. Their decathlon. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, Lori, Fred usually tries to start at 9, but he's been running late getting home from work.
60, 90 size,
So he usually gets on about 9:30, 9:40. But it's supposed to start at 9, but he's usually been late.
I got rid of that for something else.
So just keep your eyes open, you know, for him to go live on Monday. It won't be before 9, that's for sure.
The regular colors you always see.
But yeah, sometimes he makes it at 9, but lately it's been more like 9:30, 9:40.
Tail section. Looks like it needs to be glued on there. Oh yeah. Check out those bad boys. This is nice. This is nice. I'm digging. It looks pretty mean with all the ornaments on there too. I'm excited to see the fuselage. That's what I'm trying to work towards here. Here, see how chunky it is. This looks like a big bird. It's a heck of a big box. Alright, let's see here. These are just our pylons from the looks of it. Right here. And then have more of our rockets. These are going to be for the rails on the belly. More pylons. Alright, so that looks like everything off the top. Go ahead and cut this shape so we can get to the bottom here. Alright.
Hey, we got your back, Fred. No problem.
There she is. Here's the money right here. Little nose cone. Little tug and groove deal going on there.
I've been thinking about the Eurofighter myself and the Cougar, both of those planes actually.
I have a feeling this is not going to take very long to assemble. I always say build, but this is always assembly. It's not really a build.
Alright guys, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. But you guys just keep watching Bobby, talk amongst yourselves. And I'll be back in a minute.
Nozzles there. That nose is glued on there. Little vertical stabilizer. Alright. Man, that thing's big. Check out how big that thing is. Look at it. Where's my hand? Jeez. Big old tail on there. Got the canards right here from the looks of it. I don't think I've flown anything with canards ever. Oh yeah, check that bad boy out. Alright. Uh-oh, that sounds like my baby's awake. Alright, so here, some tanks. This is pretty slick. Lots of plastic on them. Ethan, RC, how you doing, bud? Nice to see you. This is the 6S. You know, I've had 8S power systems before and a few things, and honestly, I've just never really cared for them. I had both the 6S and 8S F22, and really, I didn't see much of a difference between my 8S F22 and my 6S F22. Then the 8S is always a little bit heavier, so I don't know. I've just never gone back to an 8S. The little 6S high performance deals seem to work out pretty well for me. Yeah, there's a lot of ordnance with this thing, that's for darn sure. Alright, so I think we got everything. Let's pull out this big girl here. Make sure there's nothing underneath it. Set it here for a second and get rid of this. Over here. Yeah, this thing is pretty big. A lot bigger than I expected. I watched Wesley's couple of his videos on it though. Sometimes it's hard to tell, like on camera, like how big something is, so you don't really know until you get it. Or on a video, I mean, not camera. Yeah, check that out though. Got the air brake up top there and everything too. What's cool about this too is it has the cheaters on top, so as it gets air, it sucks these in as the sucks these in as the EDF needs air, which I thought that was pretty nifty. It's got lights on it. It's got one up here, one on top, obviously the wingtips, and then I believe this one has lights on the gear when they retract also. Yeah, that's what she said. That is what she said. She said it. Alright. Yeah, this thing's pretty sick. Check out the manual right quick here. Whoever gave me crap in the last build about looking at the manual. Is that you, Wild Bill? drinking my Barner's ginger ale tonight. No, it's not beer. I ran out of Pepsi and I didn't feel like going anywhere, unfortunately. Oh, so this one's 57 inches long and 40.5-inch wingspan. So yeah, not too bad. That B-25 though, holy smokes, is that thing big. It's bigger than this, for sure. Alright, so they want you to glue the bits and bops on here first. So the tail section and the nozzles. But I don't want to sit here and wait for glue to dry. So all I have at the moment is phone tag. So we're going to skip ahead a little bit. And I'm going to put that stuff on.
Okay, so I'm back. I'm going to turn Bobby off for a second here. Yeah, a second.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. It fits pretty good.
So here's the nose cone to my B-25, which is pretty big. This is what I was talking about earlier about I want to put, like, there's indentations here where they want you to, like, probably screw it on. There's 4 little so if I use the servo screws and mount little blocks of wood into the foam, then I can slide this on and then put 4 screws in it to hold it in place. And that way I can take this off to put pilots in it. If I want to put, guys in there, a bombardier, and then the same thing with the canopy comes off. So I can put pilots in that too. So that's the only reason I haven't flown my B-25 is because I didn't want to glue this on. And they didn't put any provisions, even though they put those little indentations like they wanted you to put screws there. They didn't put any provisions in the plane to do that. So, and it's already set up to put a gun. There's 2 places to put guns in it. There's a gun in the center hole here, and then this is cut out over here to put another gun off the side over here. It came with all the guns. So this is for the LX B-25, which is quite a bit bigger than the one Bobby just built. I think that one's 1,500 millimeter. This is 2,000. So this is a much bigger model. And it's got a working bomb bay door just like that one. Retracts just like that one. All right, Lori. Hey, have a good night. Glad you stopped in. Good to see you. So, yeah, since now I got some time to fool with it, I think I'm going to go ahead and get my B-25 ready to fly. I've been dying to fly. Of course, I've had the plane for probably 4 years now. I haven't flown it yet. Just been busy with other stuff. Just, too many things going on. My MB-339's at least a year old now. I haven't even finished putting that one together after the ESC burnt up in it. So that sucked. So, yeah, so I think I'm going to get this ready to fly. I'm going to have some time on my hands for at least 2 weeks. I can't do nothing. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and get this finished. It's been a long time. Yeah, I do too, Fred. I don't know if you knew this, but the Apache Princess decal or paint scheme he put on there, is an original paint scheme, but on the LX model one, they used Kermit's scheme, which Kermit changed the woman's head to his wife's head. So that's actually a picture of his wife, Kermit's wife, on his plane, and that's the one the decal came with this plane, was his wife's head on the body of the Apache Princess. So, which I'd love to talk to Kermit about that and find out, did they approach him? Did he approach them? How did that airplane come to be, a copy of his plane? Love to know that story. I know where he lives. I've driven by his house. I've been wanting to stop. I was going to get Wesley to go with me, and we would both take our LX B-25s over there and maybe get Kermit to sign them. Could you imagine him coming to his front door and there's two guys standing out in his yard holding his airplane? That might be pretty funny, actually. So, it was a thought anyway. I haven't done it yet, but I might. Yeah, Dylan, we're simulcasting Bobby. There you go. So we're watching Bobby over here too. His show's more interesting than mine tonight. I ran out of an hour ago. I ran out of my stuff, so and Bobby went live, so we're watching Bobby over here. I had the sound on a minute ago. Hang on, I'll put it back on so we can hear him and see him. I can make this full screen. So we're full screen and the volume's on, so we can see him and hear him over here. Yeah, you can put two screens up. You can split the screens on one screen, but Jeff's got it made. He's got two screens, so he can have a full screen on one side and another one on the other. He's really got it rocking.
Do canard surfaces work backward from normal since they're up front? No, they were still. I think that's right. Or yeah, no, I guess you're right. Yeah, because they deflect technically down to make the nose go up. Yeah, the back would deflect down to make the nose turn up. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
You normally wait till see it done.
Well, that had to be Fred that said that. Am I right, Fred? Did you just say the canardly wait? Yeah, it was Fred. I knew it. That's funny. All right. We'll see you later, Mike. Have a good night.
Sorry, just looking back on the directions. I noticed they give you a big chunk of weight right here, like a big chunk of weight. So I was like making sure I wasn't supposed to put that in the tail section or something before I glued that on, but I don't see it on that. Okay. Put this guy in here. There, like so. Like that. There we go.
Brooklyn, hey, welcome to the show. They are awesome gear on this plane. They, yeah, let me go back to my.
That's pretty nice. I really like the little plastic too. They have all the little details on it.
So they're all aluminum trailing arm landing gear. It's an all aluminum nose gear, and the mains are all aluminum trailing arm retracts. So and they're very strong, very nice.
I'll see you, Mike.
I'm super happy with this airplane.
Man. Thanks for coming.
This is the second.
See you next
This
week.
is my spare. I bought two. The first one I've been flying for a couple months, and I bought another one because at $199 you can't beat it. So
Hey, Anthony, how's it going, man?
I wanted a spare,
Nice to see you in here, dude.
so I bought a second one.
Hopefully we'll see
Yeah,
you
it's an awesome airplane. I really like this plane. It flies really good. It looks really good. It's kind of invisible because my green screen's on and the plane's green. But you get the gist of it. It's there. But yeah, nice airplane. I really like it.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. Flying some F-86s, man. That's one of my favorite birds. Every F-86 I've flown flies nice. Well, RC anyways.
Yeah, flies great off grass. That's what I fly off of. I rarely ever am on a paved runway. And it flies awesome off grass. No problem at all.
Ron Chambers, how you doing, buddy?
And the land, because they're trailing arm retracts, they handle the, my field's in bad shape right now. The grass is very sparse. So it goes from sand to grass to sand to grass. But the trailing arms just eat it right up. So it works great. Yeah, it looks like Wonder Woman's plane. Her plane was an L-39, wasn't it? Or it looked like an L-39. It was a straight wing jet. I forget what she was, what she actually was flying, if it was a real jet, but I'm pretty sure it was a straight wing jet. So I never put that together till just now. I can't remember if it was an L-39 or not. So yeah, I've been flying mine for months. I was flying it on a 2200 3S. I had two of them in the plane in series to make it 6S. It is a 6S bird. And I got about 7 minutes with that setup. 5 to 7 minutes, depending on how hard I'm flying it. And then I bought these 2650 6S batteries from Hobby King. They're on sale right now for $37. they're 45C with a 90 burst, and I've gotten 10 minutes on that battery. And it's doing about 70 miles an hour, you know, and at half throttle. It'll only go about 90 wide open. It doesn't, there's not a huge difference. But at half throttle, you can fly for 10 minutes doing 70. So it's pretty cool. You could go see my video. I got 2 videos up of it flying. One was an 8-minute, I think 7 or 8 minutes, and the other one was 10 minutes. So, yeah, before I put the green screen, you can see there's 2x4s up because I'm building a room in the garage. The green screen is hung on the back wall of the garage, which is just a steel building. So really nothing to look at. So that's why I did the green screen, because it's much nicer looking than my back of my building. But pretty soon I'm going to have a real room. I won't have to do the green screen anymore. So I was making good progress on this until I had back surgery yesterday. So I'm not supposed to pick anything up or bend over for at least 2 weeks. So I'm kind of stuck right now. But we'll get back on it. I hope to have the rooms done by Christmas. I'm hoping.
They have a spar running through it for packaging, so it doesn't move anywhere. The box is pretty slick, but it comes with the big one you need, so you don't get them confused.
Yeah, I really can't recommend this jet enough. I really, really like this. For $199, it's just the buy of the century right now. You just can't. You can't beat this for $199. Lights. It's got nav lights, landing lights. You know, all aluminum, retracts, flaps, 6S. It's just a great airplane. Yeah, the green screen's what's making it. Here, I'll turn the green screen off for a minute so you can see what it really looks like. Yeah, the green screen's what's making the plane look invisible, because the plane's green. So let me turn the green screen off, and now we'll go back. Okay, so this is what it really looks like. So that's the 2 colors of green.
How you doing, buddy?
You know, the dark green, yellow wingtip areas, and then the light green in the middle here. And the same thing with the wing. You've got the light, like lime green, and then the olive green, and then the yellow wingtips. And then the same on the fuselage. So, yeah, it's very good looking bird. I really like this thing.
Get this other one on to balance it out.
So, yeah. So that's what it really looks like. There's 3 color schemes you can get it in. I'm going to pull that up right now. I'm going to show you what's available. I don't think I have. Well, maybe I do have that open. No, I don't.
So, alright, that's that. Let's get the wing bolts put on here. Look how nice and smooth that is, though. All the little lines. The detail on this is great. It's big, too.
Nope, that's not going to work. Well, all right, let me fix that.
So, let's see what size these are. These are going to be... Yeah, these are a 3.0. As far as text size goes. the detail on it's great. So I'm trying to read the chat here to see what we got going on. Night, Scott. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, the first couple live streams were pretty rough there. But we got it working in the end.
So this is what they look. These are the 3 different schemes that are available.
If we have to do it again like this, we will. But hopefully tomorrow, if you guys see some random live stream, come on in and say hi. It'll probably just be me messing around trying to get stuff working for next weekend.
You like it better than the blue and yellow? Yeah, I do too. I wasn't. And the top one there is that's not a black and white picture. It's just the plane's black, white, and gray with a gray runway. Because if I go full screen on that little picture, the red nav light on the wingtip, and the guy's got a red patch on his shoulder inside the canopy, and you can see that. So that even though that picture looks black and white, it's really a color picture. It's just the plane's black and white. So I think even the star on it is a gray star. It's not a red star. So it really does look black and white. Yeah, the star's white instead of red. So.
Okie dokie, there's that part of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Arctic scheme. Yeah, it's just but it really is a color picture. It just doesn't look it.
Kind of got things everywhere right now.
See now that it's.
All right, now we're gonna go ahead.
Now I've got that picture big, and you can see the red wingtip light there, and then there's a red patch on his arm, right on his shoulder, right there. So it is a color picture. It's just an Arctic camo scheme. Yeah, they are all nice schemes. You're right. I mean, no doubt about it. And it's a good variety. So, you know, if you like the plane but you didn't like it in the olive green, you got 2 other choices. So I think they did great. I think they did really great. I think, you know.
You guys ever see that video? I can't remember.
You know, giving you those options, I thought was a great idea.
Blue and yellow, the thing like disintegrated midair. Did you guys see that video? It was an RC, but.
So yeah, I think they did good. And again, they're on sale again for $199.90. So it's just a great buy. I think. I mean, that's why I bought this extra one, and I bought a second one just to have it. Orange Man Strikes Back. What does that mean, Paul? Yeah, I thought about it, Jeff. You know, I almost the second one. I almost bought the Arctic camo one. I almost did. But I just really like this green one. You know, green airplanes, green and yellow airplanes are kind of my favorite. And this has got both. It's green and yellow. So, yeah, I almost pulled the trigger on this one and got the Arctic camo one. But I think I'm going to get the Arctic camo F16. I think I'm going to get that one in the Arctic camo. I really like that one. So, the Orange Man who's the Orange Man, Paul? I'm not following you. Who's the Orange Man? They're made by a company called Fly Fans. I guess they've been around for a while. This isn't their first go around. Good quality. I'm very happy with it. Everything is really nice. I have 0 complaints. The paint's good. For the money, especially. I just can't. I love it. It's a great flying jet. Go watch my video if you get a chance. I got 2 videos up of this flying. Well, I actually have 3, but one sucks. you don't want to watch the first one, but the last two I put up are good. The first one was the camera was out of line, and yeah, like I said, I thought about it. I really didn't like the Baltic B scheme so much, and then I really liked the Arctic Camel one, and I thought about getting it, but I just like this one better. I decided to just get a second one of these. I almost pulled the trigger on the Arctic Camo, and like I said, I think I'm going to get the F-16 in the Arctic Camo, so that'll be my Arctic Camo fix. I like the way they did it on the F-16. It looks really good. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, just a great airplane. Really like it. I love the flight times. It's fast. It flies good. It's stable. No gyro in it. It's got rudder, elevator, aileron, flaps, throttle, retracts, and lights. So it's full bore. It's got everything. Oh, you saw my videos. Good. Cool. Yeah. So handles the grass field great. These rate tracks are awesome. I mean, they really are. They're sprung correctly. They're not oversprung where they don't work. I hate it when they put retracts on an airplane that are sprung for like a 10-pound airplane, and the plane weighs 2.5. Unless you crash land it, they're never going to work. They're just too strong as springs, but they've got them loaded right. These springs are perfect, just the way they have them. So it works really good. Well, Bobby got that together fast. The Eurofighter's done. Look at that. That went together way faster than the B-25. Yeah, that's a good-looking airplane. I like that. I've been thinking about that one. Yeah, guys, I really don't want to talk about politics on here. It's depressing enough to have to live in it. We don't need to talk about it. Let's talk about airplanes. Yeah, it looks like Pilot Ryan made it to Bobby's show now, too. So, Paul McNeil, what have you been up to? What are you doing these days? Anything? I heard you took a little trip. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know what he's talking about. The orange man. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if that's an inside joke or what, but I don't know what that means. I don't think. Have you been on my show before, Brooklyn? I don't know if I've seen you here. I don't think I have. Yeah, Paul. I don't think Wild Bill's going to sell you that truck right away. You probably need to keep looking. Yeah, my back's not good, and I had surgery on it yesterday that didn't make it any worse. So thank God for that. What they did to it they did a stem cell they're taking my blood platelets and plasma and mixing it with my stem cells and then re-injecting it into my back. And that's what I went through yesterday. That's not going to fix it immediately. It's going to take time. So hopefully, the next few months I'm going to see an improvement. But they didn't make it any worse. So that's what I was worried about. I was afraid that whatever they were going to do back there, that it was going to screw me up and make it worse. And it didn't. So I'm really happy about that. Hopefully it's going to work and my back pain will go away. I'm hopeful. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll just have to wait and see. Like I said, it wasn't going to be an immediate fix. So we'll just have to give it some time and see what happens. So, but yeah, looking forward to, if it works, I'm looking forward to it. So, it's kind of still in this experimental stages, but they've been doing it a while now. So, and that's what made me decide. I mean, this accident was over a year ago, and they wanted to do this right away, and I said no. I want to do conventional treatments first and see if that doesn't work. And I have an orthopedic surgeon friend that told me it won't work. He said, don't bother with it. He said he could fix my back, and he doesn't charge me for anything. This isn't like he's trying to drum up work. He takes care of me for free. So he really believed that the stem cell wasn't going to work. But after everything I read, it seems like it is working. Like they're having good results. It doesn't work every time, but it seems like it's they're getting it down. They're perfecting it, and it's getting better all the time. The results have been better. So I decided, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try it. I'm hoping it works. So. Yeah, this I believe I don't have a price because the guy that hit me that caused this accident, you know, my attorneys are going after them for all my medical bills and everything. So I don't know what it's going to cost, but I think it was like $30,000 or $35,000 for this treatment. So they're just tacking it onto the bill we're suing them for. So we have a mediation in May. I don't know how that's going to go. We'll just wait and see. But yeah, so. Like I said, originally I wasn't going to do it, but I've since changed my mind. I decided that I'm gonna try it. So they did it yesterday, and I don't know. We'll see. Hope for the best. I'm hopeful. I'm gonna go with that. I'm just hopeful. So I might go flying tomorrow, and if I do, maybe I'll get an inkling of whether or not it's getting any better, because I used to be able to stand for 30, 40, an hour if I wanted to fly, and now the most I can stand is about 9 minutes, is pushing it. And I have a lot of planes I can fly way longer than 9 minutes, but I can't fly them. I got to land and go sit down. My back's killing me. And the longer I push it past 9 minutes is the longer recovery. So I think I flew for 11 minutes. I had to sit in a chair for an hour before my back finally relaxed. So I'm not getting near as many flights. And I used to go to the field and get 14 flights a day in, you know, and long flights, 12, 14-minute flights. Now I'm lucky if I get 6. You know, if I get 6 flights in, I'm doing all right, because I have to keep sitting down and relaxing. So it really sucks. Oh, that's good. 70% success rate's not bad. You know, I'll take that. You know, I can always have, you know, the work my friend wants to do is, this didn't affect that. So if this doesn't work, I still have him to fall back on to do what he was going to do. So we'll see. But yeah. So where do you got to go for the solar eclipse, Paul? Isn't that like New Mexico or something? Is that where you're going? I saw something on the news about that the other night. Steak and eggs, Paul. Don't eat anything else but steak and eggs. You'll lose weight. I dropped about 40 pounds in about 2 months. You can eat as much of it as you want, just as long as you don't cheat. You can't have one French fry. One French fry and you got to start over. It screws the whole thing up. You know, so you can't have any carbs. Just, you know, steak and eggs, no carbs, and you know, it won't come off right away, but when it starts coming off, it's going to come off in big, you know, like 7 pounds a day you're going to see come off when it starts working. You know, once you get your body trained for it, it just, all of a sudden the weight just starts dropping. St. Louis, Missouri? Okay. Why there? Why does it matter where you go? I mean, you know, the Earth's round. Aren't you gonna see it wherever you are? I mean, it's not like. Yeah, I agree with you, Brooklyn. I wouldn't, you know, maybe for naked girls, but not to see the sun. No, I'm not going to travel for that. You know, it seems to be a big deal. I don't know why. Our weather girl here in Tampa is going to drive there. You know, not to Missouri though. I think she's going to New Mexico or someplace. I don't know. I don't know why you have to travel to see the, you know, the Earth's round, the Moon's round, the Sun's round. Yeah, I figured there was, you know, to be exactly lined up with it, Jeff, there would be someplace perfect to go for it. But, you know, I don't know. It's not something. I mean, we're going to see it. It might not be perfect, but I wouldn't travel for it. You know, for one, I couldn't afford the gas. I'd have to rent a Prius. So, yeah, I figured that, Fred. But it's also got to be, you got to be in line with it to get the full thing too. I mean, to get exactly. And there is one spot that's supposed to be the perfect spot, but I don't know exactly where it is. I know our weather girl. I think she said she's going to New Mexico for it. I don't know where the perfect spot is, but Paul says he's going to Missouri. Have you heard anything? Do you guys, you know, Jeff, you, Fred, you guys heard anything about where the perfect location is to see it? You know, where you're perfectly lined up with it? Google it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. It only lasts a minute, you know. It's you know, very quick. Yeah, because you know the Earth's moving, the Sun's moving. Well, the Earth's moving and the Moon's moving. So yeah, it's not long at all. It's very quick. All right, Jeff. He just put it up here. Let me take a look. What's it say? Oh wow, that's a crazy path. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that path. That's interesting. So we should be able to see it from here. At whatever time, I can't read that on my screen here, but whatever time it says, well, I guess, okay, so the best one looks like, yeah, the path that's going through Kansas, Missouri, part of Texas. Oh, you know what? I think she did say she was going to Texas. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah, that wasn't what I was expecting. So thanks for that, Jeff. That was cool. Yeah. Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? We were looking at the jet I have on the table. Hang on, I'll switch it back. Yeah, the L39. I was just showing them the different color schemes that are available. And right now, what do I have? I have all three schemes up right now, don't I? Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, that's why we were discussing the L39. Yep, had some questions. Try to be accommodating as I can. Yep, less than $200. Yep, yeah, $199.90, and they don't charge sales tax, and it's free shipping. So you're only going to pay $199.90. You know, Banana's not charging sales tax, and they don't charge you the shipping on a plane. Oh, I think it's $99. So yeah, so no tax and free shipping. So it's going to be $199.90. So yeah, I think so too, man. I think it's a hell of a deal. I mean, and it flies so good. So it's stable as hell. It great flight times. It's just a really great jet. No complaints at all. I really like it. That's why I bought a second one. I really like it. All right, Jeff. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, I guess, Paul. I've been through a bunch of eclipses over the years, so I don't know. Yeah, the Eurofighter Bobby put together. I like the new version because they put an air brake on the top. They redid it quite a bit. I like the improvements. This version 2 is much better than the original. All right, Keith. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, that's how I do it, Juno. I use my welding mask to look at it. Yep. That's how I do it. No, I haven't been to Tijuana. So, yeah, I haven't seen the donkey show in Tijuana. Are you going to Tijuana to see the donkey show? I don't know. I mean, are you? Let me turn my green screen back on. There we go. Much better looking. Now Wonder Woman's plane's on the desk. Yeah, I doubt that, Paul. I'm sure he's seen his own donkey show on the sub. I would guess, anyway. What's better, the Turbo Timber 1.5 or the FMS Super Cub? That's a tough one. I like. Okay, so I had the Timber 1.5, and it was okay, but the roll rate was terrible. So I got the Timber X. I like the Timber X much better. If you put the flaps at half and slow it down, it gives you the same stability and flight as the regular Turbo Timber, I think. But if you want an aerobatic, it's got a much better roll rate So I really like the Timber X. The Super Cub 1.7, isn't that the? Are you talking about the PT-18 FMS plane, or do they have a Super Cub 1.7 that I don't know about? Because I know I have the 1.4 Super Cub, and I have the PT-18, which is a Super Cub. But I thought, so I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I'm not positive. Yeah, the PA-18, you're right, yeah. Yeah, I have that plane too. I have two of those. And I love that plane. It's a nice plane. Very nice. So yeah, I have two of those. So I would go with that over the Turbo Timber, but if you want something more aerobatic, I would go with the Timber X. That would be my advice on that. But yeah, the PA-18 is a great airplane. Like I said, I have two of them, and yeah, I like that plane a lot. It's a nice airplane. Yeah, submariners are weird. I was, yeah. Listen, you know you should be glad you came here tonight, because you're right. It's an amazing deal. It really is. It's such a great airplane for the money. And have you got a battery to fly it with? Because I can tell you what battery I'm using that works perfect, and they're cheap. It's a $37 battery. Hobby King's got it on sale right now. It's a 2650 6S. Fits in the plane perfect. You get 10-minute flight times. And it's a $37 battery. It's a 45C with a burst of 90. So it's got a burst load, and you won't ever hit that. This plane, that battery comes out of this airplane after 10 minutes of flight time, stone cold. It's not heating it up at all. So the thing's very easy on batteries. So I originally was flying mine on two 2200 3S packs, connected with a series connector, and I got 5 to 7 minutes, depending on how aggressive I was flying it, on two 2200s. But with the 2650 in there, 10 minutes, 7 to 10 minutes easy. So depending on how aggressive you're flying it. So yeah, so that'd be my recommendation on battery. If you've got other batteries you want to fly in it, it's kind of, I'll tell you what the problem is. It's this. The way they built the cockpit, this goes down inside the airplane where the battery goes. And if you cut that floor out, you're going to lose the pilot. To get the clearance you need to get the battery in. So you'd lose the pilot to cut this out. So that's why I went with the 2650, because it's thin enough to fit in there perfect. But you can go with two 2200s 3S and hook them in series, and that'll work too. Here's my best explanation on that. So what happens is, and if you look at your airplane, you'll see it. This is perfect for an example. I switch cameras and I'm going to get really close. So hang on a minute here, so I can explain to you what's going on. So let me get over here, and we're going to change this. Okay. All right, so if you look at the servo arm on this side, it's leaning back, okay? And then if we turn it around and look at it, it's leaning back not as much. And that's just the way they work out because it's a spline and they're not exactly the same. So if you look straight back across, you can see that the other one in the back there is leaning. Well, actually, I think it's this one that's leaning down more. Hang on, let me look here. Yeah, the one close to us is straight up, pretty straight up and down, and this one's leaning more. So in the middle, okay, in the very center section, this much movement, they're pretty even. But as you go farther off, and one's starting to go vertical, as it gets to this point, it's starting to go vertical more than lateral. So one's going to move farther than the other. And when that happens, you get more throw on one side than the other, and that's what causes the roll. So there's a couple ways to fix that. If you want to put them on separate channels, you can use your sub-trims to get them exactly the same, and then they'll work perfect. You can cut the throw down so they don't go that far, so that they don't go that extra when they go vertical. But yeah, that's a common problem, and it's that way on every airplane I've owned because of the way the splines are, because one servo's upside down to the other. Now, on a plane that they put the servos in the same way, instead of like this, where they've got them mirrored to each other, and most of them today are that way. You know, most of them today, they put them in facing the same direction, so you don't have this problem. Because this one you have to put a reverse servo on one side, which is why we have a black, red, and white wire on this servo, and a yellow, red, and brown wire on this servo. Because one of these servos is a reverse servo. Okay, and they've gotten smarter over the years to put both of them in the same way and have two regular servos, and then you don't really have this problem. But that's what's going on, and it'll only do it once you get to that point where it starts to go up and down vertically more than laterally, and one side goes farther than the other. Yeah, so yeah, run into that on some airplanes. I have the air tractor. I didn't notice mine doing that, but either I don't have my throws that far, or I haven't gone full up elevator. I honestly, at the moment, I haven't flown it in a little while, so I couldn't say for certain. But I just know what's happening because it's a very common problem on airplanes that use separate servos for each side. You won't have that problem if they've got a connector where only one servo is working both sides. As long as that connection is good and solid, you won't have that problem. Yeah, it's a see-through wing, yeah, because of my green screen, yeah. And not if it's this way. It's perfect. It's only see-through when you go this way. Now you can see through it. So, yeah, so that's what's happening there, Sparky. Or what is it, Sparkly? Sparkly? Sparkly wings. Yeah, so what you could do is, take your throw and set it to 70% instead of 100, so you can't go that far, and then you won't have to, it won't do that on you. You can just, back it off until it stops doing that. Might be more. You might get more than 70%. Maybe you'll go 80. I don't know. You'll have to experiment with it. But yeah, in that situation, so that it doesn't do that roll, just cut the throw down until it stops doing it, and you'll be fine. You can also sometimes you can split the difference. Like when it's in straight level flight, you can, adjust one, off slightly to give you a little more, and then you can correct it with the aileron because you're going to have a slight, it's going to try to slightly roll, and you can correct that with the aileron. But it's just splitting hairs, which way you want to do it and how you want it, to react. It's very fine adjustments we're talking about here. It's a really delicate balance to get it all right. But that's what's going on. I'm surprised that this company's got these servo arms. They're still putting them in mirror, because most everybody has switched that from now on. Most of the planes today, they just put two servos in the same direction. Instead of having a mirror like this, they have them both go in the same direction, and that cures that problem. So. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can do that. You can add it to one of your tricks. Oh yeah, I meant to do that. That was planned. That was a planned maneuver. I meant it to do that. Yeah. Thank you, Brooklyn, man. Appreciate that. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming. I'll just if you keep coming back to the show, I'll keep you posted on my back. So, but like I said, at least I'm not worse. So I'm already ahead of the game as far as whether it works or not. We'll see. But at least they didn't screw me up. So I'm good. What's up, Edwards? You've been here all night. Did you leave me and come back? What happened? Oh, Brooklyn, if you're still here, yeah, the 3300 probably won't fit. I have some 3300s, they wouldn't fit. Every brain's different, so. But yeah, it probably won't fit. What time is it? So it's 1:15. Oh, there you go. Well, I don't have the turbo timber anymore. I got rid of it for the Timber X. So yeah, I don't. Literally, what I did was. You're going to laugh. It's kind of funny. Back a couple years ago, Horizon had all the turbo timber or the Timber X parts like 70% off. So I was able to buy the fuselage, the wings, and the tail surfaces. I think I got all of them for less than $100. All the foam parts to have a Timber X, and I took all of the pieces out of my turbo timber, the servos and the speed control motor and everything. And I just transferred it over to the night because it was a night Timber X. So I just transferred all my parts over to the Timber X fuselage, and then sold the body. One of the guys at the field wanted my body for parts, I guess. So I sold it to him. So I got $50 for the body. So I really only spent about $50 to turn my turbo timber into a night Timber X. So that's what I did. So yeah, I don't have my 1.5 anymore. I only have the Timber X now, and I really like that plane. It flies really good. And being a night flyer now, I love night flyer planes. I got a bunch of them. So I really like flying at night. So yeah, so it was a good deal. I couldn't believe they had those parts that cheap. So that's why I did it, because they they had all these parts. I'm not kidding you. It was like 70% off or something. They were practically giving the shit away. So it was so cheap to turn my timber into a night Timber X. So Paul, I doubt seriously that anybody's got a B1 they want to sell. Ask Spencer. He don't fly his anymore. He said that though. He bought it to look at it. He didn't care if he flew it. If it flies, it was a bonus. He didn't buy it to fly it. He just wanted it because he likes it. I can't blame him for that. It's a little pricey for me to buy it. I bought the SR-71 because I bought it through that RC for You 77 on eBay for a lot less than the list price. And I have no intentions of ever flying it. I just bought it to set it on my coffee table. When I get my room finished, I'll put it on the coffee table and it'll just be a deck, a desk ornament. It's not going to be an airplane. I have no intentions of ever flying it. I know Spencer's flown his B1, but he would have bought it anyway. Yeah, you're right. But because I made mine a night version, I bought the fuselage, the wings, and the tail feathers. You're right. If I wanted to go from day one to day one, I could have kept the fuselage and just changed the wing. So, but yeah, because I wanted the lights in the fuselage, the wings, and the tail surface, I had to switch it to a timber. Because I wanted the night flyer. That's what I was. Well, I wanted a Timber X and the night flyer, so I got both. And it was a great deal. So it was a little bit of work. The servos didn't transfer exactly on the wing. Everything else was perfect. Everything just bolted right in. The wings, though, they changed the throw on the servo arms. So I think 2 or 3 of my servos I had to cut the servo mount out of the wing and cut a hole on the other side to flip the servo over to make it, to make it work right with the servos that were in the plane. I could have bought, reverse servos or regular servos if they were reversed, whichever the opposite, or I could have put reversers on it. But it was easy to just take an X-Acto knife, cut it out, switch the mount to the other side, and flip the servo. So that's what I did, and it works perfect. It doesn't look it's not that noticeable. You don't look at the bottom of the airplane. From the air, you can't see it. So it worked out fine. And I fly it all the time. I like it. I even bought the green decal sheet so that I have a night Timber X with green decals instead of red ones. Because I wanted the green. I like the green better. So my night Timber X is a green night Timber X, not a red. So that was just an extra bonus to put the decals on for the green one instead of the red one. So Yeah, I thought so too. I like the green much better. So since I was going to have to, well, if I wanted to put decals on, I was going to have to buy a decal sheet anyway. I said, well, screw it. I'm going to get the green ones. So that's what I did. So, I like the way the Timber X flies. For me, it flies better. It's more aerobatic. It has a much faster roll rate. And like I said, that's my trainer. When I'm training somebody to fly, I put it in half flaps, half throttle, in safe, and it'll fly around so easy, so slow and easy for training purposes. And so it works great. And then when I want to stunt the hell out of it, I just turn the safe off and go for it. So I don't use safe. I only use it for training people. I never fly with safe. On a couple, like my V900, I'll launch the plane in safe just to get it in the air, and then I turn it off. So I do use the safe on a couple of planes just for that purpose. I have another one I launch in safe. What's the other one? It's another hand tosser, not a landing gear plane. I think it's my T-33. The Arrow's T-33 is a hand tosser, and it has a gyro that you can put in safe. So I launched that one, the same thing, in safe, and then once it's airborne, I turned it off. Paul, I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure I'm going to Birmingham. It's such a long drive. My God, it's a 14-hour drive for me. And I just don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that again. We'll see. It depends on how things go. If my back's better, I don't think I'd go, because I struggled a lot last year there. I didn't get near the flying in I wanted to do. My flying time sucked. To drive all that way and only get about 6 flights a day in sucked. Nobody noticed that. But I didn't get near enough flying in because I was sitting in a chair relaxing my back. So if I feel better, there's a good chance I might go. But if not, I don't think I'm going to go. It's just too far to go to get only get that much flight time because I just didn't get to fly a lot. So we'll see. Weather will have a lot to do with it. Gas prices will have a lot to do with it. I have to look at everything when I make plans like this. I have to see, what I can afford in gas, and is the weather going to be good? I mean, if it's going to be cold as shit up there, then hell no, I ain't going. But if the weather's going to be decent, gas prices are decent, my back feels better, yeah, I'll probably go. I do love it there. It's a great place to go. I wish the weather was better. Hell, I'd move there. If that weather there was like Florida weather, I'd move there because I really love the field. I love the people. It's just great. It's a nice place. I really like it. So yeah, if I could live there and the weather was better, I would definitely go there. Oh, the QQ is a much better airplane all the way around. You can't beat the Flex airplanes, period. I mean, the aura in that airplane, in all of Flex's planes. So I've got the Twin Otter. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but I have the Twin Otter from Flex. I have the QQ, the Mamba, the F100. What else do I have from Flex? The RV8, the big RV8, the little RV8. Actually, I have both. I have the big RV8 and the little RV8. And those planes are designed around the aura. And they're the best flying planes out there, period. Nobody makes planes better flying than those. They just don't. But you have to fly them the way they design them to fly. You can't put a Spectrum receiver in that plane with safe or AS3X in it because now you have 2 gyros in one airplane. It won't work. You can't do that. It'll fly like shit if you do that. And that's what happens. You see all these videos on YouTube where they claim that the plane flies like shit with the oar in it. Well, that's because you put another gyro in it and they're fighting each other. You can't do that. So as long as you're going to put a receiver in, and it's designed for Spectrum receivers, but the satellite receiver, not a gyro receiver, just the satellite receiver. And they give you 2 ports in the Aura to put 2 satellite receivers in it. So you can put one all the way in the back of the airplane and one in the front of the airplane to make sure you have great coverage. And it's designed for that. But only the satellite receiver. I don't know if you fly Spectrum or not, so I don't usually. I mean, I have some Spectrum airplanes, but I don't put Spectrum in my Flex planes. Well, I haven't flown one that way. It probably fly good. I mean, it's a good design, so I would say it's probably would fly okay. But you have to understand that, Quentin, when he designed these airplanes, they're designed with the Aura already in it. And there's each plane has a very specific flight profile in the Aura. Okay, the Aura doesn't have the same profile in every airplane it's in. It's a special program for each airplane it's in, custom designed for that airplane. So to get the maximum performance and flyability, you have to get the Aura. You get the plane with the Aura it comes with. It's already going to have the correct flight program in it, and you just fly it that way. You don't alter it, and that's the maximum best way to fly their airplanes. It's just flying with what comes with them. If you alter that in any way by taking the Aura out and just using the standard receiver, or you take the Aura out and put a safe receiver with AS3X, you're altering the design. So all bets are off at that point. I don't know what it's going to do. I don't know how well it's going to fly. I'm sure it'll fly, but I doubt seriously it'll ever fly as good as it does the way it comes from the factory. I must have watched 100 different videos of everybody complaining about the F-100, the jet. And that is the most stable flying jet, period. I mean, I can fly that thing at 40 miles an hour, and it's rock solid. There's none of that, wing wagon crap, nothing. It's just go watch my F-100 videos. That is a great flying jet. And I flew it exactly the way it came out of the box. I didn't change nothing. And it's just an awesome flying airplane. So my best advice is, if you're going to buy Flex airplanes, fly them the way they come. Don't alter it. Just fly it the way it comes and you'll love it. So I have flown other people's, Flex planes where they've altered it, and they fly, but they don't fly right. They don't fly like they're supposed to, like they're designed. Now, I have had 2 planes from Flex that I did alter the program in, sort of. So let me explain. The original flight plan that came in the QQ was perfect. The version 2 QQ they came out with like 3 years ago or something, 3 or 4 years ago. They changed the flight profile in the plane, and it was terrible. I don't know why they changed it. So all I did was I reprogrammed it with the original. It's all free. You can download all of it. So I downloaded the original flight program for the QQ and loaded it into my Aura to take the new one that they made that wasn't any good, and then flew perfect. Now it flies like it's supposed to, like it used to. So I did change that, but I didn't modify it. I just went and got the old file that was supposed to be in it in the first place and put it back in it. The other one's the RV-8, the little RV-8, not the big RV-8, the little RV-8. I got that plane used from somebody. He crashed it, so I repaired it and fixed what was wrong and caused the crash. And I've been flying it with the aura that's in it, but I don't know if he altered it or not. It flies good, but it would fly better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the I think I'm going to put the QQ, or actually, you know, I think I'm going to put the big RV8 profile in it, because I think to get the flaperons to work with the ailerons and the full throws and all that, I don't think it's going to matter whether it's the big plane or the little plane. I think it'll work. So I'm going to load the large RV8 flight program into the little RV8 and see if it doesn't fly better. It flies good, but it seems like it has Expo on the elevator that's built into the program, not in my radio. And I just think it can fly better. You know, it flies good, but I think it'll fly better. So I'm going to try that. I can always put the old program back in, and it's a super easy programmer to use, so it's not a big deal. But I'm going to try that. I'm going to put the large RV8 program in the small RV8 and see how that does. So. Yeah, so I bought the Mamba 10 also. Did you buy the 3-cell version, Paul, or the 6-cell version? Oh, it's only held on with double-sided tape, Sparkly. It's just taped in. It's not glued in. Yeah, you could put it back in with hot glue, but I just tape it back in. You know, double-sided tape. I generally use body side, 3M body side molding tape for automotive. That's what I use for servo tape. You know, the tape stuff into airplanes. The Aura comes with a little square 3M foam pad to put it in with initially, and you could probably order those directly from Flex. But yeah, if I ever take one out and want to put it back in, I just go get it to the auto parts store and buy a roll of 3M body side molding tape, and I tape it in with that. But yeah, you can hot glue it in if you want. Yeah, that'll work too. Yeah. Yeah, I've learned over the years that when I watch all these videos and people talk badly about Flex airplanes, every one of them has modified it. You know, they've put a different power system in it. They've changed the Aura out. Because they're trying to make it work with AS3X and they won't work together. And and once they've altered it and it doesn't fly right, they want to blame the airplane or they want to blame the Aura. And it's never the case. Yeah, you can put it in with silicone too. That'll work. The one nice thing about hot glue is that all you got to do is pour alcohol in there, and it immediately releases. So You know, just pour some alcohol on it, and it just let the hot glue lets go as soon as you put alcohol on it. So it makes it real easy to remove it if you hot glue it in. So yeah, the AS3X in the E-Flite planes are not really. I mean, they are to some degree customized to each airplane, but not really that well. And they don't generally put a lot of. I mean, on a flex airplane, if the wind blows it crooked, you know, tries to roll it over, the flex aura will give you as much aileron as it has to right it. It will not let you blow it over. It's going to give it all the aileron throw it has to correct it. The AS3X does not. It gives you like so much, and then that's all it's going to give you. And if the wind's strong enough to blow you upside down, it's going to blow you upside down. So that's the biggest difference between AS3X and an Aura. The Aura doesn't limit it. It gives you everything you need to fix, you know, to straighten the airplane. The AS3X does not. So in heavy winds, you could blow the plane upside down with an AS3X airplane. You can't in a. I was flying. Me and one of the guys at the field were flying in a hurricane. I'm not shitting you. The hurricane was here, and we were flying. I was flying my RV-8, and he was flying the Cessna 170, and we were hovering right next to each other, about 20 feet off the ground, because the winds were blowing like 60 miles an hour, and the two of us were laughing hysterically while we were just hovering. Because we just throttled into the wind. We had so much wind going over the wings, we didn't have to do anything crazy. They were just sitting there. And they were so stable, it was stupid easy to fly them like that. I mean, we were only 3 feet apart. Wingtip to wingtip. You know, we only had 3 feet between us. And we were just hovering there. So yeah, if you took the AS3X out, I don't know. I'm sure it'll fly. Will it fly as well? I don't know. I think it's hit or miss on that. Yeah, no, Fred. The safe will not. The plane will blow upside down, even in safe. It doesn't give you enough throw to straighten it out. You know, they've got limits on it. They only go so far, and that's it. So, because I had my plane in safe one day in a really windy day, and it blew it over. My Carbon ZT-28. You know, it was really windy. I was trying to land it in the wind. It was a crosswind. I put it in safe, and it blew it over anyway. It did a cartwheel across the runway and broke the rudder off. So, no, the safe will not in a heavy wind. In normal wind that you should be flying in, not hurricane. Yes, it will work, but it does have a limit. So, yeah, so just be careful of that. Even safe won't save it if it's that windy. So that's the biggest difference between the Aura and safe, is the Aura has no limit. Whatever it needs, it will give you, and the safe won't. So, but no big deal. All it did was pulled the hinges out of the rudder, so I had to glue the hinges back in. Thank God, didn't break anything else. But yeah, I was surprised, because I thought, you know, hell, I'll put it safe and I'll be fine. No, didn't work. So. The Hobby King Centennial 28. Oh, you're talking about the T-28 Centennial. Yeah, it flies good. It's a great flyer. I actually have two of them, because the Arrows T-28's the same plane. Yeah, Yeah, no problem, man. Come back all the time, Sparkly. Sparkly? I don't know why I call you Spark. There's an L in there. Sparkly. Yeah, come back anytime, for sure. You know, that's why I'm here. I'm here to help. That's why I started this channel. Yeah, it flies great. The Arrows version of it doesn't have the air brake on it. I think it's exactly the same other than, it doesn't have lights on. So the Centennial has lights and an air brake, but they're the same dimensions, same everything. The cockpit's interchangeable. So yeah, so I have 2 of those airplanes, and it flies great. It's a good flying airplane. Of course, no gyro or anything. It doesn't, Hobby King doesn't send anything out with that kind of stuff in it. So, it's just stick and rudder. But yeah, great flying airplane. I love it. Really like that. I especially love that Centennial paint scheme. I really think I'm going to put that on one of my Carbon Zs. I have 3 Carbon Z T28s now. And the 2 yellow ones, I think I'm going to paint one of the yellow ones, the Centennial. I think that'll look really good. You out of here, Fred? All right, man. We'll see you later. Have a good night. Yeah, I have a problem with hot glue in Florida. Yeah, it won't. You put that plane in a hot car and it's going to come unglued. So and it happened to one of the guys at my field was flying a Flex. He had the Flex 170, and it was in his hot trailer. And he pulled it out and started flying it, and the aura came unhooked from the. He had it hot glued in, and it came unhooked and was bouncing around inside the airplane, which made the plane unflyable. When the gyro's in there trying to correct while the receiver's flopping all around, you're just So it didn't end well. Yeah. If the aura comes loose in flight, you're screwed. Yeah. So if you don't live in a hot area, hot glue is okay. But yeah, I wouldn't put it in with hot glue down here. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't work. You definitely don't want it to come loose in flight. Because you'll be lucky if you can get it on the ground. It would be just pot luck if you could get the plane level and get the aura to lay flat, so it stops trying to pitch the airplane around, and then as smooth as you can get it back around and onto the ground. You can't bank it. You're gonna have to use rudder and keep the wings level to turn it, and you might get it down, but chances are it ain't gonna happen. You cannot. It cannot come loose in flight. Unless you've got it set up where you can turn it off. My big RV8 doesn't have that option, but the little RV8 I think does. So I can turn it off. If you turn it off, you're fine. Then it just flies like a normal airplane with a standard receiver in it. So if that happened and you can turn it off, you're fine. If you can remember and hit the switch quick enough. Oh yeah, the aura is what makes 3D tricks so easy to do. It makes the plane so stable for hovering and everything. Yeah, that's what makes that plane so easy to do those things, because it doesn't give a shit what attitude it's in. It's whatever attitude you put the airplane in, the aura is going to try to keep it in that attitude. So if you're hovering and the wind hits it, it's going to stabilize it. It's not going to try to make the plane level like SAFE does. It's just going to put it back where you had it before it got an outside force wind hit. So yeah, it helps tremendously to keep the plane, in Harriers or hovering. That's exactly what the aura is for. See, Quentin is a 3D pilot. He won the Nationals 8 times or something before he started his own company. So he's all about 3D. All of his planes have this aura in it. Because of that exact thing. That's why it's in there. Yeah, see, I use something similar. I don't use foam tack brand name, but I do the same thing, Paul. When I build a flight test airplane, I put the I'll put the contact cement in a little strip, stop, give a little gap, strip, stop, put a little gap, strip, stop, put a little gap, and then I take the hot glue and I'll put hot glue in those little tiny spots, so I can put the plane together, hold it for the 45 seconds, and that hot glue will dry and hold it in place, and then it's going to take the contact cement a little longer to dry, but I can keep building, and then the hot glue is going to dry, and then if the contact cement's going to dry, and then if the hot glue ever heats up, it doesn't matter. The plane's held together with the contact cement, so the hot glue can melt off all at once. I don't give a shit anymore. It's glued together with the foam tack or the contact cement. So that's exactly what I do too. The only reason I use the hot glue is so I can build faster. If you have to stand there and hold the contact cement until it's dry, it slows you down quite a bit. So that's why I leave a little gap here and there, so I can put a drop of hot glue in there, and that'll hold it in place quickly, and I can move on. But it's going to actually be glued together with the foam tack or the contact cement in the long run. So that's worked perfect for me. I've had no problems with that. So that's what I do. It takes a little longer to build it that way. A couple extra steps, but it stays together in a hot car, and that's because I don't want it coming apart. I put too much effort into my planes to make them look nice, and when it comes apart, that really pisses me off. And it's probably true. Because like I said, all the flex planes are designed to fly the way they come. If you alter it, literally, if you take the aura out of the plane, you're taking the heart and soul of that whole package out of the plane. And now you're expecting it to fly good with something else in it. Whether it be an AS3X with safe, whether it be a standard receiver without. You're altering what it was designed to do. So, if you want to do that, fine, but when it doesn't work, don't blame the airplane. It's not the airplane's fault. If you fly it the way it comes, it works perfect. My F-100 flies so much better than everybody else. I've watched so many videos where they don't fly with shit. And I'm like, they must have fucked it up, because mine flies so good. It's amazing. And they had to have screwed with it. And I did contact one guy, RC Nurse. I don't know if you've ever watched his show. And he did it. I saw him put the AS3X receiver in it. And I just shook my head. This is not going to end well. And it didn't. He crashed it. So I had contacted him and said, he had a flight, and I said, hey, nice flight. And then, I contacted him again a few months later, and how do you like your? I don't have that plane anymore. It crashed. And I said, oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think you had the Spectrum AS3X receiver in there with the aura, and you can't do that. He goes, yeah, I found that out. You're right. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh, the Jenny XL. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one yet. I bought a whole box of foam board from Flight Test, and I bought the Corsair master build. And so I'm going to use the master build foam as a pattern and cut out, because I'm going to make a bunch of those Corsairs. And I got wood. I got the perfect plywood at the Dollar Tree for $1.25 to cut out the spars for the plane. And so yeah, I'm going to have next to nothing in those Corsairs, and I'll be able to paint them different schemes and So yeah, I'm going to have a bunch of, and I'm putting retracts in them. I found a set of really lightweight, basically the retracts that are in this, but I found a set of rotating ones. These are very small retracts, very lightweight, very small, but I found a set of rotating ones, like what you need to put in a Corsair. So I'm going to put those in it. I'm going to have retracts in mine, at least one of them. I want to try it. I think it'll work. I think it'll fly fine. Going to just reinforce the inside of the foam wing with some plywood so that I have something to screw the landing gear to, but I think it'll work. Correct, yeah. If you want a flex plane to fly the way it's designed, you can't use a receiver that has a gyro in it. It's got to be a standard receiver. And if you're a Spectrum flyer, then it's cheaper to buy what they call a satellite receiver. If you look it up on Horizon, you'll find it. It's just a receiver. You can't plug servos into it or any of that. You plug all that stuff into the Aura. All you do is plug this one little plug, and there's two ports on the Aura to plug a satellite receiver into. You don't plug them in where you would plug a regular receiver that has S-Bus. Totally different place. There's actually a place on the Aura for a Spectrum satellite receiver to plug two of them in. There's two ports side by side on the top of the Aura. So you order those satellite receivers and you plug them into those two ports, and then you put the satellite receivers anywhere you want to put them in the airplane. And then you have Spectrum, but not safe. You don't have AS3X, you don't have safe. You're flying it with the Aura. But it will fly with Spectrum if you want to fly it that way. That's the best way to do it if you're flying Spectrum. Yeah, Paul, it's worked really well for me. I just, with the hot glue, just to hold it in place while the contact cement dries, works great. And, my planes stay together, even in my hot car. I haven't had a problem. The RX8R is not a stabilizer receiver. That's just a standard receiver. So yeah, it works fine with the Aura. That's what I use. Actually, I'm using the X8R, not the RX. The RX is the newer version. The I think it's the S8XR is the S8R is the stabilizer receiver. You can't use that one. But the X8R is what I use, and I haven't bought any RX. As a matter of fact, I've got 8 brand new X8Rs right here. I just bought 8 of them. So this is what I fly. So. Yeah, correct. Exactly. It's got S-Bus, and so all you're going to do is take one wire, the S-Bus wire, from your receiver and plug it into the S-Bus port on the Aura. That's the only wire you have to hook up. Everything else is done with the receiver through the radio. It takes care of all the different surfaces. Everything are all taken care of. You just got to plug the one wire in. Super easy. Yep, that's all there is. You just plug that one wire in from you take it out of not the smart port. The smart port's only for, your telemetry. You don't plug it into the smart port. If you look at your receiver, there's a part down here that says S-Bus. Okay? So you take the 1 3-wire plug and plug it into S-Bus, and then on the top corner of the Aura, and you'll see it in the instructions, there's a port to plug it into from the S-Bus, and that's the only wire you have to hook up. That one wire from the S-Bus here into the S-Bus into the Aura. and everything is taken care of. Everything's already set up. You just set your transmitter up normal like you would. That's the only connection you have to make. All the servos and everything plug into the Aura. You don't have to fuck with any of that. And all the mixing's done in the Aura. So if you've got flaperons and ailerons or tailerons, whatever, it's all taken care of inside the Aura. You don't have to do any of that mixing or anything in the radio. You just hook up your standard surfaces, assign the switches to what you want, and it takes care of all of it. My F100 has tailerons, which means it's got elevators and ailerons on the elevator, and then it's got ailerons on the wing and flaps. And so, yeah, and it's all taken care of on the Aura. You don't have to do any of that programming. It's all done inside the Aura. Well, that's why I'm here, Sparkly. I didn't start this show to make money. As a matter of fact, I started 9 or 10 years ago, and for the first 5 or 6 years, I wasn't even monetized. The only reason I monetized the show at all is because 2 guys had stolen all of my videos and started their own channels using all of my stuff, and YouTube wouldn't take their shit down because I wasn't monetized. They didn't give a shit. So, because I contacted them and said, hey, these 2 guys are using all my stuff, and I didn't get an answer from them. They wouldn't take it down, nothing. So I had to monetize the show to get them to take that down. And as soon as I monetized it, they took those two channels down. So that's the only reason I'm even monetized. It's just so that YouTube cares what I'm doing. I didn't start the show to make money. This is the wrong. If you want to make money on YouTube, you don't do it in RC airplanes or RC cars. Yeah, there's way better platforms to do video of to make money if you want to make money on YouTube. But it's not in RC, that's for sure. So. Yeah, so I've got 2 of the F-86s from FMS and the one F-100. I bought 2 of the F-16, 70mm F-16s from Horizon. Oh, that's another plane I have 2 of. I forgot about that. Yeah, so I have 2 of the F-16s. Yeah, I have a few duplicates. No triplets. I don't have any triplets. So I got a few duplicates. So. Oh, thanks, Joan. Oh, well, we're the biggest yankers, huh? I know, you meant all the other ones, not me. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Thanks for coming. Glad I could help. Again, Sparkly, just subscribe and hit the like button and just keep coming back. I'm here Thursday night from 9 till whenever, and Saturday night from 9 till whenever. So twice a week. Come in and ask all the questions you want. I've got several guys that are new to the hobby that are in here asking me questions every week. And that's the whole reason I started the show, was to help people enjoy this hobby like I do. Listen, I've been doing this for 51 years. I started in 1973. So I've got a lot of old knowledge about airplanes, RC, flying, all of it that I can share. And that's why I started the show, because I wanted to share it. And so don't feel like you're coming here asking questions. That's why I'm here. So come and ask the questions. That's exactly why I'm here. So, all right, guys. So have a great night, and I'll see you guys. I'll see you Thursday. Maybe I'll get, unless you're coming to Fred's show tomorrow night. Maybe I'll get some flying in tomorrow. I don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see how the weather is. And but I do want to fly the Albatross tomorrow, so I'm going to try to do that. But until then, we'll see you guys Thursday. All right, guys? Have a great night. Talk to you later.